Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the final 11 and a half hours of the 24 hours of Le Mans. Let's go! Oh my gosh, I might fall asleep. Hopefully not.
Let's go.
That tastes terrible. But yes, sir. Super Roofer, how you doing? Let's see the Garage 56 get nasty. Oh, exactly. Um, yeah. So we are just past halfway. There has been like serious attrition in this year's race. Um, and yeah, updating you on the live leaderboard. We'll do your podium positions for each class. Right now is the Toyota out front by 18 seconds over the 51 Ferrari, which currently has XF1 driver Antonio Giovinazzi in it. And then in third, you have the number 2 blue Caddy, driven by Richard Westbrook right now. And currently local time, it is 4:37, by the way, or at the track. Currently it's 10:37 for us. Okay, and then LMP2. And you have I don't know how to pronounce this, but like the DeQueenie team with the 30 car. That's currently out front by 4 seconds over the Cool Racing 47, and then in third is the Team WRT 41, and he's only actually pretty close right now at the front of LMP2. Your top four separated by 5 seconds after 12 hours of racing. Then in GTE, the Iron Dames, the all-lady team, leads in GTE currently, and then 30 seconds back is the yellow Ferrari of Kessel Racing, and then in third is the AF Corsa silver Ferrari. Anyways, back in, I think right now we're following along with the battle in LMP2. Like I said, the top four separated by 5 seconds, which is pretty remarkable at this point in the race. And the inter-Europol competition team has just gone by the Team WRT team, it looks like. They're just trying to, gosh, all I can see is headlights. New camera angles. I can't wait for the sun to come up in about like 2 hours probably, or not even like an hour and a half. All right.
Here we go.
But in terms of the attrition, I mean, in Hypercar, you have the Penske 75 that's out, that Porsche. You have the 7 Toyota that's out, the Red Caddies 18 laps down, the Van Wall cars 17 laps down, the Yotis 15 laps down, the 94 Peugeot, which led for quite a while, is 9 laps down, and the Ferrari 50 is 6 laps down. So all those cars, that's 7 cars out of 16, have had troubles. And LMP2 is kind of started off with the first 2 DNFs of the race, but it's kind of settled off since. You got the 14 Nielsen and the 13 Tower Motorsports cars, the 923 Racing Team Turkey, and the 63 for Prima Racing, as well as the 32 for inter-Europol competition. So 5 cars out of 24 are out in LMP2. And then in GTE, you have the AF Corsa Red Ferrari. Oh, the 47?
Yep.
That was the Cool Racing car. That was number 2 in LMP2, and have they backed it in? I can't quite tell. Oh gosh, no, they've got heavy damage. He is the cool. Oh, they are done, I think. I don't know. Actually, all 4 tires are rolling. I thought he would have killed the rears. It looks like he might be able to limp it around.
Oh.
Like, they can replace all the body paneling. No, they can replace all the body paneling, though. Like, everything. It'll take them, like, 10, 15 minutes. But, like, they're Cool Racing. They're out of contention to win LMP2 now, unless something crazy happens. But, wow, that's a really tough break for that team. But, I mean, that's the 24 hours right there. But, I mean, if they can get back to pit road with all 4 tires moving, they're still in it. Looking at a replay. Oh, he's already. Whoa. That is heavy contact.
Yeah.
He hits that inside wall, actually. Look at that angle.
Yeah.
He, like, hits that and then bounces back into the outside. I think that looks like it's in the Porsche curves. I think. I'm not totally sure where it was on the racetrack. No, that's a different car.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is. I'm not totally sure. So the cool racing car's into the pits. Oh boy, I can still race. Oh boy, and he's losing power too, as the lights are flickering on and off on that car. Or maybe he's flashing for people to get out of the way. And now he has brought it to the aid of his team, and they are going to get that thing up on the jacks immediately. I think the left rear might have suspension damage. That could be terminal.
Yeah, I mean, he hit that wall so hard.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that that car's still moving, they got pretty lucky. And, well, they're not moving quickly right now, so I think they may be calling it quits. We'll see. I mean, there are quite a few LMP2s left, so they're really not even in contention for like a top 10 finish at this point. Also, I want to see where's the Corvette ended up through all this. And still in ninth. Only one lap down, but ninth place. Dang, the Corvette, I don't know. They're not totally out of it yet. If we get a safety car, they can get the wave around. Oh, yeah, the left rear is killed. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. That's what they think happened. The 34 was catching, and they think 34 tagged the inside of this the Cool Racing 47, and that's why he hit the wall. So basically, the 34 dove it in on the inside of the 47, and the 47 got clipped and put in the inside wall and then bounced in the outside wall, which would kind of make sense, because for him to have hit the wall where he did, it would just been really weird for him to. Is this going to be a good angle? Oh, he lost it. Oh, he lost it as he turned in. So, no, okay. Looks like he didn't just lost it on his own, it looks like. So, no, lost it on his own. Oh, hey, Scouter. Yeah, look at they can just pull everything off of that thing. Do you know, like, the Cadillac that crashed on lap 1? Like, he's back out, and he looks totally normal.
Insane.
It's so funny, the like British, French terms or whatever, European terms for things. Inspection, scrutineering. You know what I mean? Like, it's like a term for like
Tires in the way.
like scrutineering. Like, I think of like, it's like they're like trying to like find everything that's wrong with you. Like,
Yeah.
which is like, yes, that's what inspection is, but it's like, yeah, we think you're like lesser than us. We're trying to find the flaws like with you.
Exactly.
Not like how you're cheating. No, we're trying to find the flaws. Like. And then, like, for some reason, like, every, like, turn is, like, an MP or a marshal's post. Okay, this is one of I think the Alpines in the pit right now. Looking at the overall now with some more incidents, this moves that Hendrick Motorsports into 31st. Let's go. Top 30 incoming, question mark? Top 25?
Let's get it.
I mean, to be honest, though, that's not that crazy because we started with 62 cars. So right now, they're in the top half of the field now, but there's only 47 cars still in the race. So, and there might be another one out with this cool racing car. We'll see. Thanks to everybody watching right now. So we just got a slow zone on the racetrack. And Toyota out front by 17 seconds over Ferrari. A minute back to Cadillac in third. Penske's way back in fourth. Oh, boy. But the sun will be coming up in about an hour's time. Woo. Oh, boy. Did you see when the Yoda crashed from the lead or no?
Yeah.
Like the
remember
like
that.
the gold car,
Mhm.
and you see how like it just ripped off the entire back and everything.
Yeah, it's so weird how girls start.
Well, it's actually like funny because like because it ripped everything off, it like saved them time in repairs because they didn't have to take off the
Oh
damaged
yeah.
parts. They could just put on all the new stuff.
Yeah. Imagine if NASCAR was like that.
Yeah.
Just take off like the front end. How many repairs do they get? Just one?
Oh, well, it's as many parts as you
Oh damn.
have. I mean, yeah, they'll bring like a whole replacement car basically.
That's crazy. Are they allowed to like replace it or like get another car? Or?
No, not there's no you can't like get an actual backup car like
Yeah,
that.
that makes sense.
Getting ready for a driver change in the number 3 Cadillac, currently in 5th. Yeah, right now, Toyota versus Ferrari. Not Ford versus Ferrari, Toyota versus Ferrari. GV Chevy, how you doing? Could you post the website link? Gustav Thieves, sure, I'll post the link in the chat. That is the leaderboard link. But now we'll put up a poll. Who wins? Who wins Le Mans? It's either going to be Toyota, Ferrari, Cadillac, or I would just say somebody else. I don't think the Porsche has it. Okay, thank you for the input, Dustin. Here, Dunner, try talking.
Hello? Checking, checking.
I turned him down a little bit just because we have a bit of an echo problem.
Yeah.
But I think his audio should be okay. Hey, drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. We're almost at 3,475 subscribers. Can we get to 3,500 by the end of this thing, man? We got 12 hours to do it.
Oh boy.
That's the all 80s team right there, the Iron Dames.
They're leading.
Yeah. And look at that, just a whole new bumper going right
Yeah.
on that cool racing car. And cool racing, I mean, with this slow zone, we'll see how many laps they've already lost, but in LMP2 they were in 2nd. Now they're in 10th. They're 2 laps down. They're probably going to lose at least 2 more. I mean, they'll drop from 2nd to about 13th in class. I think they still have a shot at maybe a top 10, but really, that's not what you want. But with the amount of chaos we've had, who knows? We're on pace currently to end up with, we're just past halfway, or now we're a decent little ways past way, but if we already have, if I am correct, if we have 49 cars or 48 cars left, I think, or is it 40? I can't. No, if we have 47 cars left, so that means we've had 14 cars crash out. That means we're on pace for 28 cars to be out in this race. So that means we would have 34 cars finish this race. Really starting to see a bit of attrition in the hypercar class. Oh, it's so funny. Earlier, they were like just panning to everybody that was falling asleep in the garage. Because, I mean, they nap. You know what I mean? They're like, take a nap. But there was like, look at like this. They just kept like going. There was a safety car for like 40 minutes, and that's basically what they did the whole time, was just go to camera members that were asleep.
Yeah.
Or crew members. Or maybe they give up on the cool racing car. I'm not sure. They're shaking hands like they're like, ah, oh well. Oh, the Cadillac has passed the Van Wall car, so it's no longer the last car in class. After starting off 18 laps behind it, now it is caught up to it. Yeah, overall, the running order, the Toyota number 8 in first, the Ferrari 51 in second, the Cadillac 2 in third, the Porsche 6 in fourth. In fifth, the 3 Cadillac. In sixth, the 93 Peugeot. In seventh, the 708 Glickenhaus. In eighth, the 709 Glickenhaus. In ninth, the Porsche 5. And in 10th, the Ferrari 50. And those are all hypercars. And then in 11th, you have the first of the LMP2s. You have the leader of LMP2, which is the number 34 Inter-Europol competition car. Yeah, right now your LMP2s after 12 hours are. Yeah, I don't know anything about it yet.
Yeah, it looks weird.
But the leader of LMP2 7 laps behind your hypercars, and then the GTE leader is 13 laps behind the hypercar. In the NASCAR is. Oh, NASCAR is still 13 laps behind later. So NASCAR still has a shot at beating the GTEs, which is I think like what was like that was kind of like the stretch goal for the NASCAR is to beat the GTEs, and if they can do that, that'd be pretty impressive. They got Jensen Button back in the car. Oh, Rockenfeller. What? Oh. Rockenfeller set a new fast time for the car. He's around a 350.9. So he's running 4 seconds a lap faster than Johnson. No, it's Button. But Johnson, his best time is at 354.3. Compared to like any other car. So right now, the fastest car, the Toyota, everybody's best laps are separated by less than a second. The Ferrari, everybody's best laps, there's somebody who's 2 seconds laps slower. But almost every other car is like a second difference. Or, hold on. Here, just go around. Maybe, I think you can maybe reach it actually. With this? Oh, yeah. Currently under commercial right now. Oh, 5-second penalty on the next pit stop for the 2 Cadillac. Oh, look out. Your drink might spill down here. Your bottle's like about to fall. Oh, okay. Hey, we're up to 3,475 subscribers. Let's go. 25 away from 3,500. Let's get it. Dude, okay, look at Austin Cindric's signature. Look at this sig. What even is this? His signature on the windshield? It's the A, and then like what even is everything else? Yes. Then look at Hocevar's. Just like the C. I mean, I think that's okay. That's okay. But like.
Elliott's is like that too because he doesn't care. He really just goes like that.
Ryan Blaney's is pretty bad.
Yeah, I got Blaney's.
It's like as like tall as it is wide.
I know. The only one that was like actually legible was Truex.
Mm-hmm.
He actually stood there for a while.
Toyota, that gap just kind of staying about 18 seconds over the Ferrari. But honestly, like, I'm not even really thinking about how far they are apart really on track. It's just, like, who's not going to have a mechanical issue. At this point in the race, the only hypercars that have not had some problem The 8 has not had a problem. The 2 has not had a problem. And those are the only 2 hypercars that have not been involved in some sort of issue. So, I mean, it's what? Oh. It's either the only, it's, I think the first one. It's not 424, it's 242. But yeah, so if you go through it, the Toyota in the lead has not had a problem. The Ferrari was leading at one point, then came off a pit road, and then 2 cars spun in front of him, and he had to spin to avoid, and he got pretty lucky. Did not lose a lap because there was a safety car shortly after that. If there wasn't a safety car, he probably would have lost a lap and not even be in contention right now. The Cadillac, the 2 Cadillac, I don't think has had an issue. The number 6 Porsche, I think almost all Porsches have lost power at some point in this race briefly. The 3 Cadillac got ran over from behind early on and lost a lap. The 93 Peugeot spun on cold tires and got beached for 2 laps. Both the Glickenhaus cars have spun at one point. And the one actually had a flat tire and had to limp all the way around the racetrack. Lost about 3 or 4 laps doing that. And the 5 Porsche Penske lost power. The 50 Ferrari went off when it started raining and had to go out down pit road for a bit, and then also had a problem that they I think fuel line, or not a fuel line, a water line they had to replace. Then the 94 Peugeot had some sort of problem. I was not watching the race when that happened. Then the Jota, I don't really know where to start. Yeah, I think it's 44. You can just try. If the one doesn't work, try the other. Toyota, or wait, was that Toyota? Who was that? Oh yeah, the Toyota's in the pit as well as the Ferrari. So both your top 2 in the pit lane. So they are on the same exact strategy right now with 11 hours left. Caddy doing slightly better fuel mileage than the Ferrari and the Toyota. Interesting. The Peugeot 93 will be in the pit this time. He might run out of gas here. He's got to be close.
Yeah, he's on 1.
And the 8 Toyota is out of his pit stall. The Ferrari's going to try and chase him down. And the Peugeot just stretched it. Oh, Scott Dixon is in the number. Is he in the 2 blue Cadillac right now? Hold up. Oh, Scott Dixon's not out there. Maybe they're getting ready to put him out there. The Van Wall car, I think, has been in the pits for an extended period of time now. Yeah, the Van Wall car has been in pit road for quite some time now. He's 20 laps down. And the 93 Peugeot is away, currently in 6th. Still a pretty respectable run for the Peugeot team. They were really not expected to even be in the debate to win this race. And yet the 94 led for quite some time. The 93 ran in the mix as well. And the 93 still not quite out of it yet. 2 laps down with 11 hours to go. And the Toyota working his way through lap traffic. The Ferrari made a ton of time on the Toyota through those pit stops. Look, he was 16 seconds back. Now he's only like 6. So Ferrari really gaining on the Toyota right now. And then the Cadillac stuck in the middle, but the Cadillac still has got to make his pit stop. So it's down to the top 3. I think it's either going to be the 8 Toyota, the 51 Ferrari, or the 2 Cadillac that gets the win. I think the Van Wall either is having a very extended pit stop or might be done for the day. Looking at LMP2, the cool racing car is still in the pit lane, so I don't know if they've given up on it yet or not. At 5 in the morning at local time, so I'd imagine sunrise probably about 45 minutes away, something like that, maybe an hour. The 54 AF Corsa, the silver Ferrari, currently leads in GTE over Kessel Racing.
Slumped. That's hilarious. Ferrari.
No, the guy just got his hood over his head.
Yeah, he's trying to go.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. That is great. They showed a shot of the fans sleeping in the stands. Hey, Dustin, they should have had Jeff Gordon or Dale Jr. or somebody else. Jimmy Johnson's definitely washed up, in my opinion. Well, I don't think Jeff Gordon or Dale Jr. probably would have done much better, to be honest with you. But I think, yeah, they could definitely found somebody better than Jimmy Johnson. Thanks for everybody watching. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Hey, we're up to 3,476 subscribers. How about it?
Let's go.
Appreciate it. I know we're going to start to probably lose viewers throughout the night because not many of you are going to be up in the AM.
Yeah, keep them coming.
But we will still be here. So that's what I was saying is Gio in the 51 Ferrari was about 17 seconds off the lead before stops, and now he's 7.6 seconds off the lead after stops. And the Caddy about to go back out, and I think that they do a driver change with the Cadillac. And yeah, now in the hypercar, it is Earl Bamber going into the blue Cadillac. Then there's about a lap gap back to the... So the Porsche in 4th is a lap down, as well as the yellow Cadillac. Then it's 2 laps down. The Peugeot in 6th is 2 down. Both Glickenhaus cars are 3 laps down. I'm, like, very, very impressed by the Glickenhaus cars. They have just stayed 3 laps down, basically, somehow this entire race. Didn't lose any more time. Haven't made any time up, really.
They're chilling.
Mm-hmm. And they have not had any true mechanical problems. Zigged when he should have zagged. That's a quote right there.
Yeah.
It does look like the Toyota's starting to heat up, though, right now. As the lead over the Ferrari's growing up to over 8 seconds.
Toyota.
5 seconds added to the next pit stop for the 37 car for pit stop infringement. I don't even know who that is. If we go to overall, 37 is... one of the that's the Cool Racing LMP2. Oh, yeah, that Cool Racing car. Back out.
Let's go.
Back out. They are, in terms of their class, before that crash, they were in 2nd. Now they are in 15th, I think. Oh, wait, no, the one that crashed is still behind the wall. There's just another one. I take it back. The other one got a penalty.
Yoda
The
was
leaderboard
down.
just keeps randomly glitching out, and putting the Peugeot back at the first position, and then
Website's probably tired.
yeah,
It's been on for like at least 12 hours now.
yeah.
More
I'm
than
sure it's
12.
got so many people on there right now. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's probably why.
Dude, sunrise is so beautiful. I just want to go to a 24-hour race to like.
It'd be such a good like camping trip.
Oh my god.
Do they have like
Oh yeah.
camping areas? That'd
Well, Le
be
Mans is really expensive, but like Daytona or something. Look at the guy. Look at the guy.
still, he's just literally on the ground. That's me. That's
He
hilarious.
has no clue. The camera's just zooming right in.
Dude, it's just like, you know.
That guy just has to sit there, like act normal. Currently, the poll majority say Toyota to get the victory, then Cadillac with some, Ferrari with the littlest. Some people are saying ain't gonna be any of them. Feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme. Look out, world! It's bobsled time.
Let's go. Feeling it still?
Dude, I only drink like that much.
I'm feeling a little less. Slow.
It's not even midnight.
It's like 10 o'clock or
It's 11.
11.
Oh, 708 Glickenhaus in the pit lane, and it looks like they have a problem, or the team forgot that he was coming in. Oh, look at like the French flag down in the center of that. It's kind of cool.
Yes. I love that color.
It looks like a classic. And then look at the whatever that is. Like I wonder that cartoon they have right there.
It's pretty cool. Is that Toyota car?
No, it's a Glickenhaus, so it's like just built for this basically. Now the Ferrari making some time back up on the Toyota. It was 8 seconds. Now it's down to 7. But still, I mean, not tons of ground. Hey, we're riding on board with the Garage 56 car.
Love that sound.
Just, it just sounds so good. That's just such a big honky fella.
E8 power.
Mm-hmm. I think the Van Wall is done. They've been in pit road for a long time.
Yeah.
I mean, they're never really a contender to begin with, but
Yeah. Yeah, what happened?
the V car, you saying? The Van Wall car?
Yeah.
I have no idea. Like, what do you mean? Like I have no idea what the problem was with them. I mean, they were slow the whole race. Like, they just got like they're 18 laps down just off about raw speed. So,
It's like the Rick Ware in
Yeah.
24 hours.
yeah, where's Jensen right now? They up to top 30. Yeah, they're closing in on the lead of GTE. They were like 2 laps behind the leader of GTE at one point. Now we're 1 lap behind. But I mean, they're not racing
Still 12
GTE or
hours
anything, but like those are like the other sports cars, you know. So that's the T-Rex team.
Yeah.
You see their livery? You know what I'm talking about? Like
Yeah, with the mouth.
yeah,
It's so cool.
yeah.
Yeah, they're not used to this. They're like, please get
It's
me
like
out
like
of
the,
here.
you ever see the memes of the sleepover? Like
There's
when
one
like people
guy.
are like cuddling with like you ever seen the sleepover meme?
Yeah.
Like and like it's somebody like cuddling like a floor mat.
Exactly.
And it's like a jack stand or something like.
That's so funny.
Look how the lights are. Never mind.
I love that Ferris wheel.
Yeah. So right now, Toyota's got a 7-second lead on the Ferrari, a minute 30 back to the Caddy in third place, and then the Porsche is back a lap down. This is done on intervals, so then the Glickenhaus cars, like I said, just kind of racing their own thing. The Porsche number 5 had problems early on, just kind of stuck in his own space. The 50 Ferrari might be catching him. And then you got the 94 Peugeot. And then LMP2, the Inter-Europol Competition 34 out front by 7 seconds over the Panis Racing 65. And then close behind him is the Duquini 30. Really, it's still a really tight battle in the LMP2 class. Your top 4 separated by less than 15 seconds right now. And frankly, there's still 9 cars in LMP2 on the lead lap. So Cool Racing 47 still trying to repair that car. He's dropped to 16th in the class. I wouldn't be surprised if they just declare that car DNF here shortly. If they just don't feel like it's worth putting in the work to get that thing back out there.
I thought they got out.
No, that was the different one. I misspoke. The 37 is also the Cool Racing, and it's the same livery. So I thought that was the 47. And then in GTE, I'm interested to see. Excuse me. So Kessel Racing out front. Then the Iron Dames in second. The AF Corsa in third. Still, your top 6 all still on the lead lap. The Project 1AO, that's the TRX team. They've spent, I know earlier on they were really one of the most efficient teams. They ran really well. They had spent a minute and a half less on pit road than any other team. So, yeah, there have been so many DNFs in GTE. There's, I think that's 8 cars out in GTE. So they're almost cut that field in half.
They don't even know what to talk about.
We're just late into the night right now on the broadcast. Hey, we're up to 3,477 subscribers. Let's go. I don't know who's subscribing, but thanks for it. Yeah, I know. Well, that's what you do. You just go and get your sleeping bag, and then the sun comes.
It's the vibe. So
The cameramen are having a field day right now.
Oh, no,
Everyone's falling asleep.
Is that Jimmy?
No, I don't think so. No, they know the drivers definitely have like their own like bunks and everything. Yeah, Ferrari making up a little bit more time. The gap down to 6.7 seconds. It's close. It's close. The Cadillac's still a bit too far back, but they're doing a fuel save strategy, so that way maybe they have to pit 1 or 2 less times than the Ferrari and the Toyota. So that could work out for them. The Porsche number 6 actually is showing good pace right now. They're making up time. The number 3 Cadillac. I mean, actually, I'd say the Porsche 6 and the Cadillac 3 are making up time. They're just too far back at this point in the game. Oh. Jeremy Clements commercial. What do you run?
What do you run? It's Bob. Bob's how to.
Yeah. 4 dislikes. All right. Thanks to anybody watching right now. Let me know in the chat, who's your pick to win at this point in the running? And also tell me why you're not subscribed yet. If you're watching 2 men or
Come on, like it up,
just
subscribe.
randomly sitting in soft chairs at like, well, it's not even midnight yet, but we're gonna stay up all night, even though we're already like having to rely on energy drinks to stay awake.
Yeah.
I may or may not have not gotten any more than like 5 hours of sleep the last like 4 days, so we'll see. Ooh.
Activate my ADHD skills to keep paying attention.
Yeah. Oh, Ferrari having issue or has lost a bit of time back to the Toyota now. The gap's back up to 7.7 seconds. Frankly, the gaps have kind of stabilized amongst your top four. Ooh. Right now, the Garage 56 entry, the NASCAR, currently driven by Jensen Button, running in 30th. And they're only 10 seconds back from catching up to the AF Corsa, which is 4th in GTE. Oh boy, okay. Closing in on the final 10 hours. Slowly but surely. Kenneth Clark, who stayed up for this race? I mean, I've been live since 10, all the way through now to 11. And we're still going to be live for another 9 hours and some change. Or wait, no, I misspoke. Not 9 hours. 10 hours and some change. Actually, a lot more. Basically 11 hours.
Yeah, including Xfinity.
Things have tamed down quite a bit. Haven't seen anybody offline since, well, there's that cool racing car that beat it up pretty bad, but that was about half hour ago already. So like, that feels like only like 5 or 6 or 10 minutes ago. At least to me, that's like already half hour. I don't know why. It like actually kind of goes by fast.
Well, it's just when the action happens, it actually goes.
Yeah.
Such a long race.
I think they're just showing. Look at these guys. It's just so funny. I'm sleeping in the pit lane. It'll be interesting. I think the next set of stops is, frankly, I have no idea when the next set of stops is, but we're getting closer to it every lap. But I do think that the Ferrari made up quite a bit of time on the Toyota in the pit lane, and so they made up about 10 seconds last time on pit road. If they can do that again, that'll be big. The dog's like, you know what, I'm going to take you back to the couch. Do you guys, wait, is the dog in the shot right now? Yeah, the dog is in the shot. Right there, back there. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. No, Greco, the Camaro could not have qualified. I just saw this a little late, but the Camaro could not have won the pole for GTE. I mean, even if the Camaro won this whole race by some finished first after or completed the most laps after 24 hours, they wouldn't be awarded the trophy. It's just like a fun run, more or less, like a challenge, because since they are there's no rules for the Garage 56, well then yeah, if they actually created some overpowerful car, that'd be within the rules, but then they could just win every year. So they aren't actually eligible. It's more so just showcase something cool. The Alpine crew having a nice nap. He looks so they look so content the way they're sleeping. I don't even know who's. Somebody trying to juggle to stay awake a little bit right now. D-Bass and Vocals, how you doing? All right, did you just change your name? All right. because they beat all the GT in qualifying, they moved up, to 38th on this race start. Yeah, actually, like, the Garage 56 was supposed to start last because I thought they would be the slowest cars. But, yeah, because they were so much faster in GTE, they were like, well, we're not going to start them behind GTE because then they'll be trying to knife through all the GTE cars. So they moved them up ahead of the GTE cars. But now in the race, they're actually kind of running, like, slower than some of the GTE cars. But it looks like as the clock is starting to tick around, they might end up actually beating the GTE cars. That is, if Jimmy Johnson doesn't completely sell the bag. Earl Bamber making up a little bit of time in the Cadillac. He's made up about 4 seconds on this stint. And it keeps putting the random Peugeot back up at P1 every, like, once in a while. Now it'll put it back in its place here, I bet, in a second or two. Yeah. Yeah, you can see, right there, the sun is starting to rise.
Let's go.
Here we go.
New day has started.
Coming up on 10 hours left.
I'm sure it looks like me.
Yeah, dude, that's literally you. Is that Ryan Reynolds? Oh, those are the leaders of those are leaders of LMP2 right there. Okay. Jimmy was like 4 seconds slower than his co-drivers last time I looked. Yep, you are correct. Jimmy is selling the bag.
Oh.
Right now, Johnson's fastest lap is a 354.3. Buttons is a 351.1, and Rockefeller's is a 350.9.
That's just terrible.
Actually, looking at a... Hold up. Looking at the NASCAR more in depth. Uh-oh. So looking at the car more in depth, Johnson has spent the least amount of time in the car, 28%, and he spent 3 hours and 38 minutes. I'm pretty sure each driver has to go at least 4 hours.
Sounds about right.
Or maybe, yeah, that would make sense, I think. So he'll probably go another 2 stints at some point. And then Rockefeller's gone 4 hours and a half, 4.5 hours. Button's done almost 5 hours now. And that is that's the DKR engineering car in the pit lane. I think so, at least. That's not the Ferrari, is it? Yeah, it's the DKR engineering car. The NASCAR is catching up right now to the Aston Martin Vantage. Only 3 seconds between it and the 29th place car overall and the 4th place in GTE. Actually, no, that's 3rd place in GTE. Because there's the Yoda that's further up ahead of him. Which could have more problems. I wouldn't be surprised by that, so they might get some more spots even. But the red Cadillac, the 311 that crashed on the first lap, About to get back into the top 40 for the first time since lap 1.
This is so funny.
Oh, there's a 709 Glickenhaus into pit. Why? I don't understand. All of a sudden, it just keeps putting the Peugeot back up in P1 like every 3 minutes. I'll just stop acknowledging it now.
Checking his throat.
What?
Goes outside. There you go. Hold it up.
That's totally accurate right there. I'm really just waiting for the next part failure right now. I mean, things have stayed pretty tame for quite a bit. 5-second penalty for the 23 car in the next pit stop. That's one of the United Autosport cars. An LMP2. The NASCAR only a second off the Aston Martin right now. See if they can maybe make that pass here. Maybe they'll put it on the broadcast. We'll see. Honestly, it'd be pretty cool if the NASCAR get onto the top 20, so they'd show them on the overall board,
Yeah, that'd be sick.
And I would not rule out the 33 Corvette if we get a couple of cautions. They had to go under the hood of that car early on, and he lost 3 laps. He's come back to being just 1 lap down in 9th. They were the fastest car in qualifying. While the 57 Ferrari for Kessel Racing has gapped the 85 Porsche of the Iron Dames in GTE by 50 seconds. And the NASCAR has gotten by the Aston Martin for basically, we'll say, 3rd in GTE. The next car up the road would be the Yoda, but obviously they're not going to be catching that. The next car up the road would be the Iron Dames Porsche, which is up actually another minute up the road. So they're not going to be catching the Iron Dames for quite some time. Thanks to everybody watching right now. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you have not already. Currently at 3,477 subscribers. I appreciate it. We're going to be going live all the way through the night. LOL. Fast is racing. Yoda Racing Team. Yeah, it's Yota. Oh, I got you, Greco. Okay, D-Bass and Vocals. Keep enjoying the race, by the way. I enjoy your Motorsport channel. Thank you, D-Bass and Vocals. If I were in GTE, if it were in GTE, it would only need slight modification to its BOP to make it legal. I mean, I just think, actually, I'm really happy with what I'm seeing with the NASCAR down the stretch. They're definitely making gains.
Yeah, I was worried it wouldn't last.
Yeah, I know. It's still got 10 and a half hours to go. We're barely past halfway, but
especially the brakes.
Yeah.
As soon as they heat up,
Yeah.
you never really know. Which, that's every car, but still.
Actually, yeah, with the NASCAR getting to past 11:30, which is right now, it has now become the longest running NASCAR in a Le Mans race. That doesn't make sense. There were a couple NASCARs that raced at Le Mans back in the 70s and 80s, and they never made it past halfway, or I think a little bit past halfway. And the NASCAR, I think it was around once it got past 11 hours and 30 some minutes, it was now the longest running NASCAR in a Le Mans race. So that's another little thing it can add to its fun fact list. Also, Braden, I don't know if you knew this, but on the first lap, there's that caution for the Cadillac or whatever.
Yeah.
but just the way it worked out, the NASCAR ran the fastest first lap on the first lap.
No way.
Just like probably, I don't know, somehow the way, however that works.
Yeah.
But that could be like a little fun fact in the future. Like,
Yeah, I
what
know.
car ran the fastest lap in the opening lap of the 2023
That'd be
race
so
at Le
funny.
Mans? It's like, no, not hypercar, the NASCAR.
It's like a Trivial Pursuit thing.
One of the Porsches in the pit from GTE, that is the 88 Proton. That's one of the last cars still on the lap in that class.
Car looks sick.
Yeah.
It's like Minecraft colors.
Mm-hmm. Real. BTS and vocals. I don't know exactly what their future plan is. It's more like a test or the basic NASCAR, although there's a lot of changes too. Yeah, I really don't know what their plans are with this. You know, they might make some updates to the like actual NASCAR car, but I don't know.
It's definitely not gonna look like this.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely not gonna be like this. I don't know. Maybe they'll try and do a little bit of weight reduction, but I'm sure that like the weight reduction maybe makes. I mean, I really don't know. Maybe the weight reduction would affect some of the safety level of the car. Like maybe they removed a couple parts of like I don't know roll cages and stuff. Not totally sure where that weight reduction all comes from, or maybe they use.
I think the car's gotta be able to smash a little bit more because these drivers are really getting like the impact and all that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean
It's definitely more dangerous.
I definitely I'm not really sure how this all works. Yeah, 24 reached a milestone durable. And I mean, yeah, that's not even like really like durability is still a big challenge at Le Mans like it was back in the day. It is still now. I mean, there's already 15 cars out of the race. Oh, and the 25, Aston Martin went way deep. Where is he even going? Look at hold up, you seen that? Oh, that's so funny. Look at where
What's the record for retired cars?
I actually don't know. Look that up here. Look at this. He like goes off and then just probably didn't want to get beached in the gravel. So look, there's the racing line. He's locked up, and then that's the he just
Alright, I'm
keeps
out.
going. He just goes out of the camera frame.
He's like, alright, I'm out.
Okay. Things still interesting here though in the LMP2 class. The top 3 separated by 15 seconds right now. And one of the Alpines into pit. I believe that's the 11th overall in class, the 35. I think the 47 Cool Racing car is out. So now we're down to 18 cars still going in the LMP2 class. Oh boy. Stop glitching out with the Peugeot, I swear. Oh, the Ferrari's made up quite a bit of time, though, on the Toyota. The gap's down to 4.5 seconds right now. So it's staying close. Wait, there ain't no way the blue Cadillac is... Or wait, did they just pit? I am so lost. Maybe they pitted and I just totally missed it. Okay, no, never mind. Leaderboard updated. There we go. But, yeah, only 4.5 seconds separate your top 2. And the NASCAR has recently been in for a pit stop, so kind of gave back some of the positions that it had picked up, so now it's back to 31st. But I think it can get back in this mix, certainly. Got passed by one of the hypercars. That's the Van Wall car. So the Van Wall car is back out on track, just quite a few laps down, 15 laps down.
Yeah, it's not really saying it.
Actually, no, that doesn't make sense. I'm pretty sure the Van...
There was a lot of deaths, though. I mean, back in the 50s.
There was a big, yeah.
Yeah. I'd say like 30 cars, maybe. Around there.
I'd say probably 25 or something at one point.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's usually probably around the same every year.
Oh, there was... Usually there's not many crashes. There was like 10 cars out in the first like 4 hours, which is like pretty high for Le Mans history.
Well, the rain, really.
Yeah, that whole rain and stuff. Yeah, that
Does
changed.
it rain a lot there?
No, not. I mean, I don't really know. I'm not really super familiar with the race, but I do know that one thing that has caused like two of the bigger incidents is like the slow zones, like that whole thing that they have, like kind of
Oh yeah,
like local yellow flags,
yeah,
and like people not really knowing like where like you're supposed to stop or
yeah.
like where to slow down, and then people getting run over from behind.
Oh,
So
jeez.
that's been like the cause of two of the bigger accidents
Why
in
isn't
this
there more
race.
of like a warning though?
Well, there is a warning, but it's like, I mean, everybody wants to push it as far as they can. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
So that's been the result of like two of the bigger crashes in the race.
And if you forget, like it's tough to slow down.
No, it's not that they forget; they see it, but they're just trying to push it as far as they can.
Yeah.
Actually, I think here, let me look at this clip here. Thanks everybody watching right now. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you have not already. Debate, please pardon my ignorance, but is your name Freeman? Do you have a first name? You can just call me Freeman. My first name is Jack, but Freeman is my last name. The trans is the same one they have been running IMSA forever, but the motor is interesting. I wonder if it's a C7 Corvette motor. The motor in the NASCAR is the same. I'm pretty sure there's no difference. The motor is the same. Hey, we're up to 3,478 subscribers. Let's go. Trying to get to 3,500 before the end of the race. But yeah, I just noticed. What position is the Camaro in? I think I might have said that recently. 31st, or maybe it's up to 30th now. It's no, back up to 29th because some guys pitted ahead of it. I think, if this is correct. So 29th right now for the Camaro.
Still left down.
I don't know. It's shifting all over the place, but they are making up time on the other GTEs like big time right now. Like they are cooking with Button in the car. I think, but I mean, just Johnson is killing this car.
Yeah.
3 seconds a lap is huge. I mean,
Button and whatever.
like compared to these other guys,
Rockefeller.
okay. I mean, and respectively, like the NASCAR is just faster than these GTEs.
Yeah.
Like Button and Rockefeller both ran 351 or 350s, and the fastest GTE time for the yellow Porsche is at 352, and like, you know what I mean? Whereas
Yeah.
Johnson runs 354, so Johnson just basically makes it equal with the GTEs.
Exactly.
But anyways. Yeah, Button is their hot shoe. I think I'm not totally sure how the lap times are looking, but I think he's the most consistent. Oh, there's the difference in the engines. Okay. Team WRT into pit. One of the top running LMP2s. Hold on just a moment. On 11 likes. Appreciate it, guys. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you have not already. Right now, the majority of you guys say 30% of you say the Ferrari will win. 26% say Toyota. 21% say Cadillac. 23% say it's going to be somebody else. Which, I mean, it's going to take something crazy, I think, for the Porsche or the Peugeot to come back into contention, or even maybe the Glickenhaus at that. But I want to rule everything out yet. Sky starting to lighten up. Oh, the driver of the 36 Alpine currently driving with a broken foot. How about that? That's wild.
What?
The Jota into pit, or the Yoda into pit. I mean, it's spelled Joda, but it's pronounced Yoda.
The Yoda. Yoda's been leading for a while.
Well, it was way back, but that thing, I don't know. I just like it. It just looks pretty.
Yeah.
Yee. You see that?
Yee. It's Kanye. No way.
Oh, both the Toyota and the Ferrari are going to be coming in this lap.
Billy and Hypercar.
And there's a 2.7 second gap between them right now. This will be big if the Ferrari can jump the Toyota on pit lane or close right up to him. And now here they are. The Toyota, I think, is into his stall, the number 8. It's funny, like you think the cars are so fragile, and then there's the guy who just jumps right up on the hood. He's like wiping off the windshield.
It's like, screw it.
And the 51 Ferrari now into his stall. And the Cadillac trying to run long, save fuel, and basically save a pit stop. But honestly, I think they're so far back that even saving a pit stop isn't enough for them right now. Because that pit stop takes, I'm not sure, I want to say about like a minute. Or a little less than a minute, probably, like 50 seconds, I think. Giovinazzi gets out of the Ferrari, and Pierre Guidi goes in. And Toyota is out, and can they get the Ferrari out of the pit stall? The Toyota goes past the Ferrari, and they're just changing tires. Well, they're having a driver change, so I think that takes more time. Oh, that was the number 5 Porsche going out, so Toyota's not gone out yet. I'm so confused right now. No, yeah, the Toyota did go out. Yes, the Toyota did get out, and basically the Ferrari with a slow stop. But I think a driver tank. Can somebody update this with? Give me an update on this in the chat. Is a driver change pit stop take longer than a normal pit stop? Oh, and the 33 Corvette goes for a spin. Trying to get by on the 57 Ferrari.
Dang.
Now the Peugeot 93 in the pit from 6th. Okay, thank you, D-Base. Thanks to everybody who's watching late tonight.
Start to feel some tiredness. Gotta get that Red Bull soon.
Yeah, the sky's starting to turn a purple pinkish haze. Closing in on 10 hours to go. Nice crisp handshake. Okay, so the Toyota out front by 25. Oh, we got somebody slow. No, is that a Ferrari? No, I think it's an Aston Martin. I can't quite tell. Aston Martin or a Ferrari. Oh, I think that's the one that you thought was cool looking, I think.
Oh, it better not be.
I don't even remember what number that was.
Oh, you mean the
no,
that was a Porsche.
Iron Dames are in. And they're chucking out the yellow flag somewhere on the racetrack. It might be for that slow car in GTE. And in terms of the NASCAR now, the NASCAR up to 28th. And only behind one more GTE car, the 57 of Kessel Racing. And I think they're just 7 seconds behind him. Dang, yeah, they really are stuck in no man's land because they're like 2 seconds faster or so than the GTE. And except compared to the LMP2, they are like 20 seconds slower.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is an Aston Martin. Yeah, it wasn't a Porsche. Yeah, this Aston Martin is slow, and I think he's stuck. This is probably going to be that's the 777. And now smoke's starting to come out. Now he's going to be trying to recycle the car and get it going again so he can get back to pit road, but I have a feeling he might be done for the day. Currently was running in 12th. Actually, I think it was running higher than that. The Corvette 333 up into 8th, even with that spin. Yeah, the Cadillac saving fuel definitely compared to your top two. I just don't think it's enough. Oh, did the 777 go off? No, he's just slow. Oh, and almost. And that was, I think, the leader of LMP2. That was real close. Just, I mean, that's how quickly it can all change right there, you know?
Yeah.
That 777 Aston Martin is done. And the 2 Cadillac is good to go. All right, all right, all right. So it's really come down to 3 cars in hypercar right now. The Toyota 8, Ferrari 51, and the Cadillac 2. But I would say, I mean, the Cadillac 2 needs a full course yellow to get back in it. As he is now about like a minute and a half off the leaders. All right. Cadillac trying to work his way around. Oh, GTE was not going to let him just go right. Oh, hit the bumper again. Toyota, though, out front by 45 seconds, it says now. Over the... Do we have a problem with the Ferrari, or the timing maybe glitch out? We'll see. This scoring monitor is a little bit ahead.
Yeah, they're going to get him.
Oh, no, the Ferrari is 45 seconds back. It's just when they enter the slow zone, it adjusts the time. Hey, yo. Closing down 10 hours to go, and yeah, they got the door open on the 777.
He's dumb.
I mean, he's not out of the car yet, so it sounds like he's like gonna see if they can give him a push and see if that'll get him going or something. And now at this point, I think the 777 is done. And now we are down. We are down to, I think, 44 cars. Oh boy. Because, I mean, it says that the LMP 232 and the Floyd Van Wall car are just both in the pit lane, as well as the 47 Cool Racing, but they've all been in the pit lane for at least 20 laps at this point. So they're done. So now, then there were 44.
What the heck?
Hmm?
Watch this.
Patrick Mahomes thing.
It's so dumb.
Oh, look at the most overtakes in GTE. The 25. Oh, they already took it away. Anyway, so the 25 car is the most overtakes in GTE. And the 777 being towed off the racing surface. So 12 cars left in GTE. That field has pretty much been cut in half. I'm still keeping my eyes on that Corvette. Like I said, I think they still have a shot. I don't know. I mean, it's going to take a safety car for them to really get back in the mix, but I don't know. Podium, possibly? We'll see. But the Corvette's got to unlap himself from the 57 Kessel car if he wants to be in the mix. Now the 708 Glickenhaus. I mean, the Glickenhaus cars are truly just in their own world right now. Okay. And so they cut to commercial break, but we keep talking about random stuff. Kenneth Clark, where is the 56? Is running. I mean, I think I've literally just been talking about it, but the 56 running down in. We still have that yellow flag for the 777. That should be lifted pretty soon, I think. We're currently running in 28th, and they are coming into pit right now, actually, so they're going to lose a couple spots probably. Maybe we'll see a driver change. Button's been in the car for quite some time now. He's logged 5.5 hours almost. Rockenfeller's logged 4.5, and Johnson's logged 3.5. Okay, I think once the NASCAR gets ahead of all these GTE cars, there's really nobody else for them to even catch. I mean, they're not. There's no. I mean, they're not going to pass those LMP2 cars unless somebody has a serious problem. So basically, we're at the moment the best possible result I can see the NASCAR getting is 27th, and then anything else from there is only going to come from LMP2 or a hypercar crashing out or having a mechanical issue. And they could still lose a spot if this. I think the Cadillac, the red Cadillac, he's moved up into 40th. I think they actually still have a shot at finishing in the top 20 or even the top 25. I mean, they started 17 laps behind these GTEs, and now the Cadillac is only 3 laps behind the leader of GTE after 10 hours. So with 10 hours to go, I think they can definitely make up that time. Okay, so the race is green again. That local yellow removed for the 777. And now the 56 car, after that pit stop, lost 1 spot to the Iron Dames, and they're cycling back out. In 29th, Jensen Button still in the race car. Hoping for a Cadillac win in its class. We'll see. We'll see. It's going to take quite a bit. I mean, I would say right now for Cadillac win, I mean, they're going to need a safety car to get the field bunch back together, and then maybe they can outrun the Ferrari in Toyota, but I just don't think they have the same outright pace as the Ferrari and the Toyota. Garage 56 VP of Vehicle Design, Brandon Thomas, says that instead of using tubing, they made their own box sections using folded sheet metal, and it lost a lot of weight. Interesting. Honestly, the top NASCAR has become so spec after visiting the team shops. I mean, the amount of, like, I guess, individual team engineering that happens is, like, almost non-existent with the next-gen car. I mean, everything has to be assembled the same as every other car almost. Whereas, obviously, this Garage 56 program was almost an opportunity for Hendrick to have some fun and try and just build the fastest NASCAR that they could. Or the fastest, like, NASCAR car, looking NASCAR car. Yeah, the Ferrari has given up a ton of time to the Toyota during, I don't know if it's just that stop, that run. Like, I had mentioned that, and I thought it was just the time adjusting for them being slow in the one yellow zone. But, yeah, we're approaching midnight in our time zone.
And they're approaching 10 hours.
And they're approaching 10 hours to go. Okay, then maybe I was correct. It sounds like that. Somehow the Toyota was able to be lucky and get ahead of this slow zone before it became a slow zone, and then they basically had the Ferrari basically had one extra run through a slow zone, and that's what gave them a 40 or a 30-second disadvantage. Thanks everybody watching right now. Make sure you drop. We got 6 people in here still. Appreciate it. Drop a like and subscribe. We got 11 likes. We're going through the night. We got 300 people that have watched so far. Let's go. Freeman, you're just a fan, so I like the Chevys, Cadillacs, Corvette. I know. I'm keeping my eye on that Corvette. Keep my eye on him. As long as I'm awake.
Yes, sir.
Sun's coming up in Lamar. Sun has a long way till it comes up here. But
Yep.
Oh, yellow flag at Marshall's Post 24. See if somebody got the sunrise in their eyeballs or something. I think the Project 1AO T-Rex car must have had maybe some issue because they've given up, a minute or two at some point in this race and dropped back to 5th from like the 1st. All right. Thanks everybody watching. People getting in some last moments of rest before the sun officially comes up. Can't be caught sleeping once the sun's up. I mean, the race kind of ends in the morning for us in our local time, but for them, they still race pretty much through the whole day now. I mean, the race ends at 4 p.m. local time for them. They were leading at one point, and then that rain came out, and they went for that spin and got that damage. So, the 86 coming back. I would actually, You know, maybe that's who I'm rooting for all of a sudden, for that comeback from that damage. They're up to 5th now, and the GR Racing 86. See, some fans are starting to wake up, moving around as the sun's coming up. Oh, we got a hard crash. Yellow flag. Oh, boy. And that is big yellow. And there you go, attrition. Oh, is that the 88 Proton Porsche? It is the 88. Yep. What?
Can they repair their cars?
That car? Yeah, they can.
Oh, they can.
But that damage ain't that's too much. They ain't repairing that. Big slow zone. I mean, now there's so much debris on the track over there in Indianapolis corner that they don't want somebody. I mean, somebody could easily cut a tire right now. It's the 50 Ferrari is into pit. Also, looking at the weather at Le Mans, I doubt we're going to see any rain again. Or wait, oops. Yeah, not going to see any rain, most likely. Hopefully we see some, though. Spice things up. And yeah, just like that, we've lost another GTE. It was the 88 Proton car. That's who bit the dust. Wild hair, bring the wig back. Oh my, I have no idea where the wig is. This would be a good race to bring the wig back. I mean, we do have the curly-haired dog back there on the couch. That's kind of close to a wig. He is out. He's chilling with the boys.
Yep.
Yeah, 50 Ferrari had a very slow stop, but who cares? They're already like 4 laps down in contention. Actually, they're more than that. I assume that's a reference to something Wild Hair, and I don't know it. I'm sorry. Thanks to everybody watching right now. Make sure to drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. We're rooting on the NASCAR. And right now, Jensen Button's piloting it, and they run in, especially with that 88 now crashed out, or they're already ahead of them, but they're on 29th overall currently. Wait, the Ferrari?
No, it was a Peugeot.
Peugeot.
Oh,
Oh, no, it was the Ferrari, I think. On this replay. Oh, didn't know there was a slow zone and. Not quite sure what's going on right now, but yeah, that's a big L flag and a big cleanup for the 88 Proton. He is done. And now we are down to Europool cars out. Oh, the Floyd Van Wall car is going. That Van, like they ain't replacing that. Yeah, the Van Wall car is going back out. I thought they would have retired it, but no, they're working on it. So he's back out on track. Almost out of the race though. 37 laps down, and or actually I think the last car is still going. But the 32 Interpool car is Europool competition car out. The Cool Racing 47 done. I'd imagine the Graph Racing 39 also done, and then the 777 is out. So we got 44, actually 43 cars. 43 cars left. We have almost lost 20 cars, or a third of the field, and we still have 10 hours to go.
That's insane. That rain really screwed over.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'd have to look up what's like a usual attrition rate. I don't really know. T-Base rules. I have a mental image of the guy you're talking about with the curly hair. Can't come up with his name, but somebody right here on your chat will. I bet you. No, he used to wear curly. Yeah, T-Base. Yeah. Okay. Oh, was it Boris said maybe? Boris said had curly hair. Said head. I'm trying to think of somebody else. I don't really know. But yeah, no, I used to wear a curly hair wig sometimes, but
Is that
don't
a
have it
Harley?
with me tonight, and I'm pretty tired. Hey, we got 15 people in here. Feel free to drop a like and subscribe. We're going all the way through the night. Let's go.
Is that a penalty for the Ferrari?
Oh, maybe. I didn't
Dog
see.
and everything.
Potentially.
That makes sense.
Mhm. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna show you. The slow zone. They gotta figure out the slow zone thing because that's what's causing checkups and crashes. Like this took out the This is a second place Toyota.
Yeah.
Here, look at this here, Dunner. Here, hold on. Like this was one of the big pileups. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. But here, hold on. I'll show a replay, I think. But so basically, this is the Toyota on board, and they come into the slow zone, so people are checking up, and then this Ferrari comes flying through, and then gets hit from behind as well, trying to check up, and then this guy gets hit, and then you see the Ferrari bouncing up on 2 wheels, and this guy's flying off in the grass over here. You'll see, like, and then it's all because they're trying to push it into the slow zone.
Yeah. Wait, is that the red lights?
What?
Is that the red lights, the slow zone?
No. I think that was just a warning.
Yeah, that's what I mean, like the warning.
Oh yeah, that was one of the warnings. But they on their dash, the digital dash, it'll tell them slow zone, slow zone, slow zone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but doesn't it pop up like suddenly though?
I mean, the radio will tell them or something. Like so, like they'll know about it going ahead. Or I mean, like they have enough of a warning to like kind of know.
How'd that happen then?
Well, they're just trying to get the most time before the slow zone line. Because if you're speeding at the line, then it's like speeding on pit road, you get a penalty.
Yeah.
So they're trying to get as much as they can up before that line. There was another slow zone crash, but I'm not trying to see if I can find it here. I don't think they have a photo of it on here. Yeah, there's another slow zone crash, but anyways. "100% correct, Freeman. Boris said his fans are known as set heads." Yes! I knew it. I was trying to think of a guy with curly hair. Like, and Boris said has a go-kart track? I don't want to go to that. Hold on. Boris said go-kart track.
Is he old game worst?
Oh!
Does he?
Or, he's like, I think he's a partial owner of K1.
That's kind of sick.
I didn't know that. Interesting.
Oh, that's sick. Look at that.
Interesting. Yeah, so yeah, he's one of the owners. He's a business partner of K1 Speed, so he is involved. I don't know if he's the total owner, but yeah.
It's really cool.
Yeah, I just looked it up. Yeah, I think it's part of it's one of the K1 Speed chains, I think. So that's pretty cool. Okay, so the 8 Toyota leads by 40 seconds over the 51 Ferrari still. Then, honestly, a really big gap back to the 2 Cadillac at this point. I think Cadillac's going to definitely need a safety car now to catch back up, unless both the 8 and the 51 have problems. All right. Thanks for watching right now. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you already. And Jimmy is a partial owner of the Garage 56, also the NASCAR version, which is number 84. Well, it's not really the NASCAR version, but no, D-Base. I got you. There's Petty Motorsports, which was just the 43 car, and then they got pretty much all bought out by a group called GMS, or like Gallagher somebody Motorsports. Um, and then, but because they wanted to keep the Petty namesake, it was Petty GMS for a year. And then Johnson bought into the team. Instead of it being like Johnson Petty GMS, they rebranded it entirely to Legacy Motor Club. But Hendrick has no ownership in the car, or in the team. And Petty doesn't really either anymore. But, anyways.
It's kind of stupid, honestly.
Yeah. The team kind of stinks.
Yeah.
Johnson's done 3 races this year and has crashed in all of them. But then he will be at the Chicago Street Race in a couple weeks. You hope Willie Nelson will be okay. Oh, what happened to Willie? Was he the guy involved in the most recent crash or something? Like, do you have a problem? I didn't even notice that. I mean, even look at that Toyota, man. It has been beat up. Like, all the, like, you know, I mean, there's some damage all over that thing. Well, they're having a field day with shots of crew members that have fallen asleep.
Oh, there's the...
Oh, there's the T-Rex.
T-Rex.
Ready to go out. And, yeah, it is looking to be almost total daylight. At the track. Less than 10 hours to go. Thanks, everybody watching right now. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you have not already. It's like just kind of like you see this, the 7 just closed down. Like,
yeah. Oh.
Oh. So we are under a delayed yellow or a big yellow here because they have to do serious repairs to one of these Armco barriers from that heavy impact. And this will take some time. Thankfully, they're not doing the full safety car. Oh, it just snaps on him. But yeah, that is. I mean, it is wild. Like, it's just the slightest mistake, you know?
Yeah.
Like, after they've been racing for 14 hours. They're in the top 8 in class or whatever, top 6 in class. And just like that, it's all gone.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
Rubbin's racing.
Okay, I got you, Willie. Or I got you, Wild Hair. Oh, Hendrick owns Garage 56, or he's in charge of Garage 56. So it's like NASCAR, and then NASCAR tasked Hendrick with making the Garage 56.
Yeah.
So it'd be like if there was a Formula 1 car in the Garage 56, and that Formula 1 was like Mercedes, you're going to make the Garage 56 car, basically.
Yeah, it's basically just because they're the most, like...
Well, no.
They have the most money, basically.
Yeah. Most money and most prominent name, so they'll drag in probably the most NASCAR fans. And also, they're kind of... Hendrick's somewhat known outside of the NASCAR community. He's been around for so long.
Yeah. Maybe like multiple teams will do it next year.
Mm-hmm.
I could
well, no, it's only they're only able to got the contract for 1 year.
They could get another one.
No.
Sure.
Yeah, they'll give it to some other like. Honestly, I was somewhat shocked the Garage 56 got it because, like, it's usually been like for a renewable energy car.
Is there like a contract of like some random like racing series every year? Or?
Well, it's not. It's usually not a racing series. Usually, it's like a renewable energy car or something.
Oh, okay.
Or like a 3-wheel, like there's like the Delta Wing, which is like a 3-wheel car.
Yeah.
Like, so it's usually something like wonky and wild.
Yeah, something like
or like in this case the NASCAR. So.
Yeah, that's what I know.
But it's not NASCAR they could enter a car.
Yeah.
Like Hendrick could enter a Garage 56 car if it met the specs for GTE.
Mm-hmm.
Or GTE isn't going to exist next year. It's going to be something else. So, I mean, it's going to be slightly different. I really don't know all about it because I don't follow.
Like, multiple, like,
oh, it would be
cars
super
like
cool.
Yeah.
Except no NASCAR. I don't think many people would really want to run it, you know?
Yeah. I don't even know what drivers they would get.
Well, like, that's the thing is they'd have to be, like, retired drivers or, you know.
Yeah.
other sports car drivers, but other sports car drivers would probably be like, well, I want to drive a sports car that I know is going to do well, not some NASCAR.
Exactly.
Thanks, D-Bass and Vocals. Appreciate the compliment. Oh. Oh. Yeah. I mean, I have not been live in quite some time, so this is a heck of a way to kind of get back into it. And I think next weekend is after Sonoma. I'm trying to remember, where do they go to? I have no idea.
Check.
Well, next weekend I'll probably be live.
Nashville. That's it. Yeah.
Oh, Nashville. Okay.
That'll be fun.
Yeah. So I'll probably be live for Nashville, and then after that probably is Chicago. No, there's one more than Chicago. Whether I might go to Watkins Glen.
No, it's Sonoma, then Chicago. I mean, Nashville and Chicago.
Oh, okay.
July 2nd. Because it'll be the 25th next week.
True comedy there, Wild Hair.
And it's back to the NPC, Atlanta, New Hampshire, and Pocono, basically.
Thanks for already watching. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. We got 16 people in here. Woo woo. Appreciate it. 12:30 where we're at right now. 9 hours and some change left in the race. We're going to be carrying you all the way through.
I think Michigan will be good.
Uh-huh. And yeah, it is now definitely daylight at the racetrack. Everybody's starting to wake up. An 8 Toyota with the lead over the 51 Ferrari. The number 2 Cadillac back in third. Oh boy. Yeah, I've been following it as well. D-Bass Vocals. They've tested it at Sebring, Coda, Daytona, probably somewhere else. I think VIR was the original test. 190 laps complete for the leader right now, closing in on 200. Oh my goodness, look at this. Track. Oh boy. Having to do an actual welding job, yeah?
To tie the game.
Oh wow.
Gameplay so good.
Mm-hmm. So Toyota, Ferrari, Cadillac, Porsche, your top four different manufacturers represented at the front right now. I haven't seen many problems or mechanical issues in your hypercars recently. Hopefully I'm not jinxing anybody. Still under this slow zone for them doing repairs to the wall, literally sawing off some of the Armco barrier and having to weld on a new one. The NASCAR currently runs in, whoa, leaderboard goes wild. The NASCAR currently runs, oh, where'd it go? No, not 38th, that's not right. Oh, they've done a driver change in the NASCAR. Rockefeller is in. He's got the fastest lap in the NASCAR. We'll see what he can do. Says the NASCAR's down in 37th, but I don't think that's right. Yeah. Well, it's not the NASCAR. It's the stock car, but the NASCAR car. I'm just going to say NASCAR. It's easier, though.
I know, it feels so weird saying that.
Mm-hmm.
There's only one NASCAR.
Mm-hmm. Oh, battle in LMP2. Battle for third, final step on the podium, and they're just behind the NASCAR. NASCAR sounds so much better, man.
I love how the sound just does not change at all.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it says button. Okay, I don't know. I think the leaderboard glitched out for a second. It's not Rockefeller in it. It's button. Yeah. The NASCAR currently in 28th with Button still in it. Yeah, the leaderboard just glitched out there for a minute. Mm-hmm. Thanks for everybody watching. This is NASCAR sounds so good.
I know.
Oh. Mm-hmm. Well, looking back at the chat, we got some people talking up right now. He says they took NASCAR restrictor but adjusted to slightly lower RPM for valve train durability than they did. There isn't a restrictor plate in NASCAR anymore, so I don't know. Then they did a 30-hour dyno on the car, so that's good. Yeah, the car weighs 525 pounds less than normal. I know that this car compared to the normal NASCAR lapped about 10 seconds faster around COTA than the normal NASCAR. So definitely significant difference. Yeah, the carbon brakes, that's what they use. I know. Hey, we've almost got 20 people in here at 12:30. Let's go.
Let's go,
Woo!
boys.
Does anybody remember Kenny Johnson? I do not.
Kenny Johnson.
Oh, where are you guys located at, guy? Are you in the Americas?
Sounds
Are you
familiar.
still up at 12:30? You going strong with us, or are you overseas? We got some overseas viewers sometimes, so they kind of got like an advantage when we are at the disadvantage. I feel like there's gonna be some drama that unfolds in the hypercar class at some point because things have been really tame recently. The LMP2's going. Battling for the final spot on the podium in LMP2, the 30 trying to hold off the 48. They're through the Porsche curves. The 48 definitely got a bit more pace than the 30 right now. Here they come towards the start-finish line into the final chicanes.
This dude's 18
And,
years old.
oh, I thought they were maybe going into pit road there for a sec.
This dude is 18 years old. That's insane.
And the 30's got the 48 all on him as they come across the start-finish line.
Imagine being.
This 48's gonna have a good toe right here coming down into turn one, down up to this left-hand chicane. Is he gonna try and make a cross underneath? He's not close enough.
I wouldn't risk it.
Yeah.
I'd just kind of like stay behind.
Oh, there you go. He's got them off corner exit under the Dunlop Bridge, down the hill. Oh, can't find the squeeze way. Can't squeeze his way in there. This guy's having a good battle right now. Good scrap.
Some action here.
And now 48's going to have a good toe down this straightaway to the first chicane. It doesn't look like 48's going to make a move into the first chicane. Maybe the second. We'll see. Okay, so next I'll be watching. Oh, Kenny Johnson from the chat. Yeah, I think he's asleep. Yeah, I heard that, Baron Von Weebs. Greco, I like road courses, so extra chaotic. You grew up near Riverside. Oh, wow. Shame that track's gone. Can we get this thing up to 15 likes, guys? Or actually, how about can we get this thing up to 20 likes? Also, trying to get to 3,500 subscribers before the end of the race.
Yes, sir.
I think we can do it. Gotten over 500 viewers on this second part of the 24-hour stream. Appreciate it. And currently in the running order, it's the Toyota out front by 38 seconds on the Ferrari. So the Ferrari making up a little bit of time. Goodness, their leaderboard is all over the place. For some reason, it keeps putting the Peugeot back up in the lead. So the Ferrari trying to close back up on the Toyota. Then the Cadillac weighs back in second, or in third. Oh, it looks like the yellow Cadillac maybe get by the number 6 Porsche, or maybe it's just the pit cycle right now.
What are they doing?
And the Peugeot in 6th. And the Glickenhaus cars in the 7th and 8th, where they've been for quite some time.
Just keep going.
And the Porsche in 9th, and the Ferrari in 10th, and the leader of LMP2 in 11th. NASCAR still down in 28th, about a lap behind the leader of GTE, the 57 yellow Ferrari. Still got this slow zone as they're doing extensive repairs to the barrier at the Indianapolis corner. Had a long period without a full course yellow though. The sun has risen on the circuit, and the 48 still trying to size up a mass on this 30 as they're about to exit the slow zone and flick the switch. And they're going again. Once again, 38 gets a nice jump, or 30 gets a nice jump on the 48. And in terms of the overall race, we're closing in on 200 laps completed for your hypercars. You love Dr. Pepper? Nice. And, oh, the 30 and the 48 both going to dip into pit road. So who's going to be able to be the first out of the pit lane? No, the 48's missed it. He's gone through the gravel in the pit lane. And now the 30 locks it up trying to get to pit road speed.
Jeez.
And these guys are throwing it all right here. Battling for the podium positions in LMP2, but we still got 9.5 hours left, man.
This is insane.
I mean, it's truly is just total endurance, man.
It really is.
Just can't get caught up in the moment.
I remember falling asleep to this as a kid. Like, my dad just stayed with me.
Yeah. Central Europe will still's got a healthy lead over Team WRT right now. Safety car changes everything.
Yeah, look at
But
this.
for now, things staying pretty tame. I mean, I said earlier that I no longer want safety cars because they take so long. But I think right now I kind of want a safety car.
Yeah, same here.
Isaac, VTech, How is first in GTs? Or who? Maybe is that what you're saying? Okay. In GTE right now, in the final running of GTE, it's the 57 Kessel Racing yellow Ferrari, and currently Daniel Serra is in there, and he has about a 3-minute lead. I didn't realize it gotten that big, but a 3-minute lead on the Iron Dames pink Porsche, and then like a 4.5-minute lead on third place, the yellow Aston Martin for. Ooh, excuse me. And then fourth place, which is about 5 minutes back, barely still on lead lap, is the AF Corsa silver Ferrari. Those are the only cars still on lead lap in GTE. Then you look out for the Corvette, though. But the Corvette is the first car 2 laps down. He's got to get himself back to 1 lap down. He's close to the leader, I know that. And he spun himself out trying to pass the leader early on. Corvette is up to 7th. Do not count the Corvette out yet, man. It was 15th at one point, 2 laps down. Still just 48 cars in the race, but quite a few stuck in pit, or just, staying in pit lane. Oh boy, so Toyota leads. They're going to cut to commercial break, but that doesn't mean we cut anywhere. We will see you for NASCAR race today. Good night. Okay, see you, Kenneth. Thanks for tuning in.
Bye, Kenneth.
I may or may not be live for the Cup race tomorrow at Sonoma. I'm so exhaustiones. I'm going to bed at like 10 as soon as this race ends.
Yeah, I might end up falling asleep.
Yeah. We'll be doing camera shots of the stunner falling asleep, like the broadcast.
Might happen.
We're only at 12:34, so we got a long way to go to get through the night.
Yeah.
Dunner's been playing Madden to try and stay awake.
Trying.
Yeah, we got 17 people still or actually 10 people still watching, so I mean I'll take that. Over 550 of y'all have tuned in since like 10 o'clock, 10:30, or no, like honestly it's like 11 o'clock almost, so you're still out there. Oh, we got 2,300 views on the first 10 hours, 1,000 views on the Xfinity race, and then we've gotten almost 550 views on the first 2 hours of the final 11-hour stint we got. Currently looking at the poll in chat, 36% of you guys say Toyota, 28% say Ferrari, 14% say Cadillac, 22% say other. Look at that doggo. Dude, this is in such a long yellow flag. Oh, we're chucking double yellows out all over the place now. Double yellow at 11, 12, 13, 14. So that sounds like there's some debris out on the track besides our original slow zone. Uh-oh. Now it's just double yellow at 11, 12, 13. Double yellow's been removed. Okay, so whatever happened, it looks like has been cleaned up. Something happened there. No longer a problem. Oh boy, this leaderboard. Please stop glitching around, man. Oh. New double yellow at 32. Okay. Trying to see if anybody fell down the running order there. The NASCAR still in 28th. Closing in on the leader of GTE with Jensen Button really putting in some laps right now. Some big boy lapos. Oh, brother, this is... Oh, new slow zone now, apparently, at Marshall's Post 20 and Marshall's Post 29. So, maybe two separate incidents going on right now. NASCAR is currently running currently running behind just the leader of GTE right now. And is catching the leader of GTE at a rapid pace, so... The NASCAR is kind of finally figured out its stride, if you will. Oh, we got the 80 LMP2 with big damage, and he is done for the day. This is, once again, out. Oh, whoa, just brakes on him. Oh, my goodness. And just right into the barriers. Well, that was a brutal hit for the 80. And I don't think he's going to get this one refired. Left rear suspension's definitely broke. And that car just snapped around on him in an instant. Oh, boy. Now the driver getting out of the car, it looks like, so... Thanks to everybody watching right now. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Oh my gosh, this leaderboard is getting so messed up at this point. All right. I mean, tough break for the 80 car. They are going to be done for the day. And now, just continuing to rack up the DNFs. So the 80 car is out, but that'll be another position for the NASCAR. That will move them up to 27th. Yeah, look, it just snaps on him and boom. And he is done. That's another position for the NASCAR. And, yeah, it looks all normal through there and then just snaps on him. Look. It hits the curb. That's what it got on the curb. And, yeah. Oh, boy. Oh. He's gutted. Yeah, I feel
Boys
bad.
and girls, 24 hours.
I've never seen this leader. This leaderboard's just getting worse and worse as the race goes on. Now we got them welding the one part of the track, and this guy they got to clean up over here. What? You can take it, man.
Sure. If you need anything, don't you have a coffee maker? So get worse reaction.
8 Toyota's coming into pit from the lead, and he'll be bringing the 51 Ferrari with him.
Why isn't BMW in this? So why isn't BMW in this?
They're an IMSA.
Oh, okay. Oh, this is separate from.
This is European, or this is national. This is F1. IMSA's NASCAR.
Okay.
If you get what I'm saying. But the Cadillac and the Porsches are IMSA, and they also do this.
Yeah. Is there stages in IMSA?
No. It's the same thing, endurance racing.
Yeah.
just in America or whatever.
Yeah. You should do a Glen vlog.
Yeah.
That'd be sick.
There's a ton of people coming down pit road right now. Yeah. Doing a driver change in the Camaro right now.
Johnson,
We'll see who's going in.
Jimmy.
It is going to be Johnson. Jimmy the Juggernaut Johnson.
Can he come back from
Oh.
what he's been doing?
The 6 car's got a 5-second stop and go penalty. That's one of the Porsches. 51 Ferraris away. Well, the Jimmy the Juggernaut's going to probably cost the NASCAR some time on track, but now it's in 29th. And I'll probably lose a spot here soon to the LMP2 of Cool Racing, the 37 that's back out there, because they're just naturally slower than the LMP2s, and they had a problem earlier on in our recovering. So they'll basically break even because they'll pass the 80, which is now DNF'd, but they'll get passed by the 37. So 34 and the 41 battling for the lead of LMP2, also getting right up on this Corvette. And the Corvette is a feisty fellow. Oh, and they enter the slow zone. So they're going to be nose to tail here. I keep saying this. I'm just keeping my eye on that Corvette. Oh my gosh, just forget about it. This leaderboard is so bad right now. It cannot is all over the place. Oh, they finished the one welding barrier. Now they're just repairing, or now they're just picking up from the 80 that buried it into the wall through the Porsche curves. And these LMP2s that are battling for the leader will work their way around the Corvette. 34 trying to get back ahead of this 41. Oh my! Like it just the oh my gosh! I just don't understand. The website just is all over the place. I'm going to just refresh it and see if that helps, but I don't think that's going to. We'll see. Trying to reload the page, and yeah, you can see how stressed out it is. It can't even really reload right now. Hold on just a moment. Thanks to everybody watching right now for bearing with us. EJ, too quick, how you doing? I can't pronounce your name, one person, but how are you doing as well?
What?
Oh boy. Yeah, their website is totally dead right now. Oh boy. Oh no, the computer is starting to poop. Uh-oh. We're going to try and conserve energy, close out tabs, different devices.
These guys are funny.
Oh, boy. And, okay, there we go. I think we might have restored the page. We'll see. Hey, we're at 479 subscribers. Let's go. We're just 21 away. Just 21 away, guys, from 3,500. And we got 9 hours to go. I think we can get there. Okay, the leaderboard is still totally messed up. Still Toyota out front. The Ferrari's made the gap only down to 16 seconds. Ferrari's making up time. It was 40. And the two Cadillac, oh, no, the Cadillac's not making their pit stop, so I thought they were making up time, but I take that back. Boy. The leader, I just can't even hardly use the leaderboard anymore. It's so bad right now. It keeps crashing over and over. Meanwhile, the 48 has gotten ahead of the 30. This is the battle for the final step on the podium in LMP2. 30 is keeping it close, though, with this 48. And I think, is that another LMP2 behind him? Or I think that's the leader of the race, the Toyota. Yeah, here comes the Toyota coming through the field right now. .34 also putting pressure on the 41 still. So we got some good battles here in LMP2. Battle for first and battle for third. The 34 really slides it off of the final turn there as they come down the front straightaway. Robert Kubica, I can't pronounce it. It's Robert Kubica. I just can't quite say it, but in the 41. Hey, 15 seconds now, the gap from first to second. The Ferrari is definitely making up time. Then 2 minutes and 30 seconds, the gap to the Cadillac in third. So it's still just down to that Toyota, Ferrari, and the Caddy has kind of an outside chance. Interviewing Jensen Button right now. So yeah, right now Jensen Button just saying having a good time. They're having a good time in the Garage 56, which is what matters. I think if the Garage 56 can come away with the top 25, I think they'd have a bunch of fun with that. Right now, the Hendrick car with Johnson in it is running in 30th. But they'll move up once they get past the 80 car that's out of the race in about a lap or two. The Ferrari now down to under 14 seconds behind the Toyota. It's tightening up at the front.
That was a good interview.
Yeah. I'm glad he's going to be back in a couple races. 68 all over the back of the 25. He's coming. He's coming. Or, I mean, the 86. 86. He was leading, spun, crashed, had to replace the parts, and now he's knocking on the door for 4th place. Trying to see where that GTE is relative to the leader. So if he gets by, and he is, so he's 2 minutes and 45 seconds off the leader of the class. 9 minutes to go. I think he's got it. I think he's got a shot here, big time. Oh, now the leaderboard just decided to go like, what? Okay, yeah, now he's up to 4th. I think he's got a shot at for sure. And then the Corvette is another. No, yeah, he's got a ways to go. We'll see. Oh, the 25. I didn't realize how messed up the hood was on that BMW. Or is that the Aston Martin? Yes. Oh, and the 34 has gotten ahead of the 41. We were not able to witness that happen, but 34 has retaken the lead of the class. And the 48 and the 30 still battling for 3rd in LMP2. But they are a minute and a half off the battle for the lead. The 65 in LMP2 might also enter that battle. They're all 3rd through 5th in LMP2 separated by 10 seconds right now. Still at the front, Hypercar. Ferrari 14 seconds off the leader. Oh boy, stop glitching out, please. Anyways, XX Matthew are you staying awake, Freeman? I am. Leaderboard went from 196 to 128 on the time board. I know timing is just broke. Marty Sweeney, how you doing? The NASCAR, NASCAR update. Thanks to everybody watching right now. Actually, by the way, keep dropping likes, keep hitting that subscribe button. I appreciate it. On the road to 3,521 subscribers away. We started the day at, 3,457 subscribers, so we've gained 22, so appreciate it. Anyways, the NASCAR doing well. Johnson's behind the wheel, and he's the slowest of the drivers, but, currently running in 30th, and actually really 29th. But, and he is about, I think he is, if I'm not mistaken, we'll see here. In terms, if he were running in GTE, he would be 3rd overall. Button was able to drive him up into 1st, but Johnson's a little bit slower. Yeah, Johnson is about, now he's up to 29th, actually. Oh, the Cool Racing LMP2 comes into pit from ahead of him. So Johnson is about 40 seconds off of 2nd place in the class, and I'm not sure what he is off the leader in class. Pretty close to him. Things kind of taming down here in the 24 hours of Le Mans. Currently, we are left with 44 cars still racing. No, 43 cars still racing. So we've lost 19. And yes, the leaderboard keeps jumping back to 128 for some reason. I'm not sure why. Anyways. Yeah, you're welcome, Marty Sweeney. Right now, 37% of you guys think Toyota's going to win. 27% say Ferrari. 14% say Cadillac. 22% say other. I just want to know what the 22% that said other, what you guys are thinking. Because I got no idea what you're thinking. Thanks to everybody watching. Hey, 800 viewers now. Hey, we just peaked up in viewership for some reason. We've been having those random peaks. We got 26 people watching. Appreciate it. We've got over 500 of y'all that have watched in the last hour. Thanks for coming out. 1 a.m. over here across the pond. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Doing our best to stay awake.
Let's get it.
Yes, sir. Sorry if the leaderboard's going wonky. It's just that's the FIA WEC website, not me. I have no say in that, but it's been doing that for quite some time. Oh, slow zone has been removed, or it's about to be removed, so we are about to go green flag racing once again. And this could help out the Ferrari. It looks like the Toyota's in the middle of the slow zone. We'll see.
Oh, is it raining?
No, I think they were talking about earlier on. We'll see. I mean, it says on like the weather app that there's not supposed to be any rain, but I think I have a feeling we're going to see some mist or something before this thing's
20%,
over.
so I mean, still a chance.
But right now, the Toyota has been steadily losing ground to the Ferrari. And this 51, man, he is in a hurry. And I mean, I don't really know who I want, the Ferrari or the Toyota. I mean, I'd probably say the Cadillac back in third. I mean, I wanted the Yoda. But, yeah, at this point, I think I just kind of want something interesting to happen. So, right now, I'm rooting for the Ferrari to catch up to the Toyota and have a battle for the lead. And next lap time by, we will have completed 200 laps around Le Mans. The gap currently 10 seconds from first to second. Yeah, your top runner is the Toyota. Okay, no, never mind. Leaderboard wanted to glitch out, so I can't really give you a true update. So I'll give you an update when the leaderboard comes back around to being normal. Thanks to everybody watching. Drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Appreciate it. Oh, boy. Whew. Pierre Guidi on the move. Trying to catch that number 8 Toyota. Them cheating Toyotas. All right. Well, Iron Dames are pitting right now. So anyways, your overall leaderboard right now, Toyota out front by 11 seconds over the Ferrari. That's the number 51. Then a minute and basically 2 minutes back to the Cadillac, the number 2 Cadillac in third. And then 1 lap down is the number 6 Porsche, as well as the number 3 yellow Cadillac. And then 2 laps down is the number 93 Peugeot. 3 laps down are both Glickenhaus cars in 7th and 8th. In 9th is the number 5 Porsche, 5 laps down. And in 10th, 6 laps down, is the 50 Ferrari. And in 11th is the 94 Peugeot, 8 laps down. And then you got the leader of LMP2 back in 12th, 8 laps down from your leader as well, but that doesn't really matter. They're just battling for that class victory. Here we are still rooting on the NASCAR, which has moved up into the 27th place as they will pass the 80 car that is DNF'd. Let's go NASCAR. I think top 25 is definitely on the table right now. I'm rooting for him. I'm rooting for him, baby. We'll see how much longer they can stay ahead of that red Cadillac that's coming back after that damage early on. Currently runs 38th overall, but it'll definitely move up. I think the red Cadillac might actually catch back up to the hypercars all at the front of the field before this race is over, unless there are more problems for them. And right now, looking at the Corvette trying to come back in that GTE class after going 3 laps down at one point. Runs 7th overall and is, I think, on the lead lap actually right now, but they are going to have to make a pit stop, so then they will drop to 1 lap down, I think. The 50 Ferrari in for its service. Yeah, I'm keeping my eye on that yellow Corvette. I think they still got a shot at a podium in GTE, which would be a mega comeback. Also, the 86 Porsche, which was leading at one point, then spun off and got into the wall under that one rain, which is about, I think, at the 4-hour mark or something right there. They're up to 3rd place and about 2 minutes off the leader. The 57 Kessel racing car has been in lead of that class for quite some time. And 200 laps now complete in the 24 hours of Le Mans, as we have just ticked under 9 hours to go. D-Base, you're rooting for them to also Freeman. I can't tell the future, so we just have to hope for no misfortune. Exactly. I'm hoping the 24 does not have any problems. Honestly, if they could get into the top 20 somehow and like be on the overall, timing and scoring on the TV broadcast, that would be pretty cool. But that would take basically 7 more DNFs or 7 more LMP2s and hypercars with issues, which I would not rule out. And once this leaderboard updates again, because for some reason it keeps going back to lap 128, the gap is 10.5 seconds from first to second. Toyota ahead of the Ferrari. That's how it's been basically for the last 4 or 5 hours. Greco, wouldn't it be cool if WC developed a stock body old school Trans Am class? That would be pretty cool. I doubt they would, but that would be very cool, I think. Hey, over 500 people have tuned in within the last hour. I appreciate it. Almost up to 900 viewers on this part 2 of the 24-hour Le Mans stream. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We're 21 subscribers away from 3,500. Let's get it. Appreciate everybody watching. Right now, 36% of you guys think Toyota is going to get the win. Now the Glickenhaus is in the pit as well as the Van Wall once again. Van Wall's pretty much out of contention, or very far out of contention. They've spent a very long period in the pit lane a little while ago. Yeah, right now the NASCAR essentially is running second in the GTE class to the 57 Kessel Racing Ferrari. They've spent a lot of time there. Johnson in the car. Johnson still has not figured out that car yet, like Rockenfeller and Button have. Rockenfeller's best time is a 350.9. Button's is a 351.1. And Johnson's is a 354.3. So about 4 seconds slower than his teammates. Well, thanks to everybody watching right now. And the 86 Porsche in GTE is closing up to the back of the 54 silver Ferrari. And they are both closing up on the back of the NASCAR, I believe. And they got an LMP2 in this as well, man. We got a lot of action here. This is into the or this is out of the back straightaway, and the 86 able to slide underneath the 54 Ferrari, who had to make way for that LMP2. And, oh, they're both going to get a big old chunk of gravel there. But now that moves the 86 up into second, but now the 54 with the toe going to try and throw it around the outside. Here they come, and the 54's got the advantage with the toe, and here comes an LMP2 that they're going to have to make way for. How are they going to do that? They're running side by side. LMP2 thinking about making it 3 wide. Oh, the 86 kind of throws the block almost, and the 54 has to get off and lets the 86 go ahead. So now the GR Racing 86 up into second, and this LMP2 is definitely not too happy right now getting boxed in here. I think that's the 48. Now the LMP2 is going by the 54. It looks like he should be able to get him in this straightaway, and might pull off the 86 as well. The 54 going to try and get a bit of a toe off that LMP2 now. And a lot of these cars are pretty banged up. Dang, that Porsche, that GT, that 86 911 is moving. Catching up to Jimmy Johnson right now. You're wrong. Johnson did not qualify that car. It was, I think it was Button that qualified it with that quick time. Last time by, wow. 1.6 seconds quicker for the Ferrari last time by. So right now, Bryson Burns, just the W. That's the link at the top of the chat if you see that thing pinned. Thanks to anybody watching right now. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe. Chilling here, watching. The clock click down. 8 hours, 52 minutes to go. I will say, though, that website, I mean, it is their own website, but it has really been glitching as of recent. Last time by 2.3 seconds quicker for that Ferrari. He is making up a ton of time right now. 7.9 seconds the gap right now. They're definitely making inroads into this Toyota's lead. You know, the battle for the LMP2 lead overall still staying close. Just 1 second, really, the gap between your leaders right now, it looks like. Yeah, Pierre Guidi making great time right now on this racetrack. He's driving like Superman. And for now, the Hendrick car has been able to keep the 86 Porsche behind him. I wonder how that's run. That fight's really playing out. Anyways. Oh, we got some repairs going on to the one Glickenhaus. That's a 709, swapping out all the rear end. I'm not sure which. And, oh, 6 Porsche goes wide and nicks the barriers with the right front. Not sure. think that might have been in the Indianapolis turn. Doesn't look like he got too significant of damage, but might have to come to pit road after that. Anyways, at the front, the gap down to under 7 seconds right now. And the leaderboard's going to glitch out once again. Consistency is key. Oh, boy. That Porsche 6 was running in 4th, so that is a very costly mistake there for them. They are somewhat still in contention. And I'm going to have to step away here for just a moment. Thanks to everybody watching right now. Thanks everybody watching. Okay, we're back. Over 900 viewers. Let's go. Toyota versus Ferrari. The battle's starting to heat up for the overall lead. 6.6 seconds the gap. Yeah, the gap between first and second in Hypercar is 6 seconds. It's 3 seconds in LMP2. And in the GTE, it's 1 minute and 25 seconds. But the 86 Porsche is humming and coming fast. Corvette is up to 6th in the class, and he is 2 minutes 52 seconds off lead. I'm looking out for the Corvette. I'm looking at this. I think GTE is going to get very, very entertaining down the stretch. I think the change for the lead could happen under pit road here. Also, the 709 Glickenhaus, that was the one that was repairing the rear end. They've lost a lap to their other teammate and might be under contention for position from the number 5 Porsche soon. Oh, yellow is out at MP29, double yellow now at MP29. We'll see what happens with that. We'll see what happens here. Now yellow MP29 as well. Oh my gosh, and they're going to cut to commercial break, so we're not going to know what happens. Man, I need to get a VPN or something so that way we can see the nonstop action. And the NASCAR has been passed by the 54 silver Ferrari. Johnson just not that fast right now, man. Hey, he has run a faster lap, though. Now it's down to 353.9, so he's knocked about a half second off of his previous fastest lap. So that's some improvement, but still decent amount slower. And it looks like the Iron Dames have started to fade off a little bit. They were holding a podium position for quite a while there, but they're starting to drop back as the 86 is regaining its footing. The T-Rex is making progress again, and the Corvette don't look now. Yeah, the battle in LMP2 has been very entertaining. Yeah, Slow Zone has now come out. Slow Zone at Zone 7. Check Twitter and see if we can get an update from there. Le Mans latest, what's going on? Slow Zone. And it is the Floyd Van Wall racing car. And the door has been lifted. Yeah, it is over now. There you go. So that is, I think the Van Wall car is now finally calling it quits. As yeah, that's looks to be what is brought out the yellow flag here. Or the slow zone as well. Hey, we got 13 people watching. I appreciate it. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Trying to get up to 3,500 subscribers before this thing is over. Still got 9 hours. No, 8 hours. No, 9 hours to go. Doing math right there. No, 8 hours? Yeah, 8 hours. Wow. Actually, it's finally starting to come to an end. We're closing in on the final third. And the battle for lead continuing to heat up. Just 4.7 seconds, the gap from the Toyota to the Ferrari. And I think with the retirement of the Floyd Van Wall car, we will now have 42 cars still in the running. Boy, this is some serious attrition here. That is 20 cars now out of this race. Which means we are on pace to have another 10 cars eliminated before this thing's over, which would basically be half the field when it's all said and done. Wow. And the NASCAR has moved back up to 27th. They definitely got a shot at a top 25 here. The gap, 3.7 seconds between the Toyota and the Ferrari. And I'm not sure when the next stop is going to be. We'll see. Not this time by. 3.4 seconds the gap. The Ferrari is closing. Oh boy. Oh boy. The leader of LMP2, the 34, in to make his stop. And the slow zone is coming to an end. 3.6 seconds the gap, so it went up a little bit there between the Toyota and the Ferrari. All right, all right, all right. So yeah, the slow zone now has been removed, and we are green flag racing once again. Down to 42 cars with the van wall out. So Toyota is now out front by 3.7 seconds over the Ferrari, then a minute and 57 back to the Cadillac in third, another minute back to a Porsche in fourth, and then 2 minutes back to another Cadillac in fifth. Those are all the guys somewhat still in contention. And the Ferrari is trying to catch up to the Toyota, but he is working through some heavy lap traffic right now. Like I said, the NASCAR currently in 27th with Johnson driving. And it looks like these drivers are going to have maybe one more lap. Are they going to come in this time? I know they got one more lap in both of these cars, I think. Hold on. I think we are going to get ourselves some cold pancakes. Getting some power up here. All right. I really like some cold pancakes. No, not really, but we're kind of hungry. We ordered some of these earlier. So next time by, I think the Ferrari and the Toyota will hit pit road, or maybe they got 2 more laps before they pit, but it is really close between them. There's 1.6 seconds to the gap right now. Ferrari is moving. He's back. Pancake.
Where'd you get that? McDonald's?
No, earlier. They might switch the splitter on the nose on the 8 Toyota.
Anything
I got
happen?
side-by-side LMP2s right in front of the leader of the overall class.
Anything happen?
Oh boy, I almost get one of the LMP2s pushed off track here. As the Toyota moves up, hits by both of those LMP2s as he'll go into the second chicane now and has a little bit of a buffer between him and the Ferrari. That's the battle for the lead right there. Ferrari chasing the Toyota. He's closed the gap from 15 seconds down to 1.5. Okay, so and both drivers will be boxing or pitting at the end of this lap. So, okay, this is going to be intense. If we might see a pass or position before they get to the pit lane or in the pit lane even. Oh, they're going to have a driver change as well.
Oh, it's raining though?
Oh, Maybe a little bit of sprinkles. We'll see. Here we go. Down the straightaway. I don't even know what straightaway we're on. But I think we're approaching the Indianapolis curve, something like that. You got the Ferrari just pulling on the Toyota. Right now, he's probably able to get a tow. He's that close. Yeah, now we go into the Porsche curves. Oh, man. The Ferrari is flying. He is going to close right up to the bumper of the Toyota here before they come into the pit lane. Oh, this is going to be really tight. And they're both going to pull in. Oh, damage on the splitter of the Toyota, and it sounds like they might swap out front ends on the Toyota. We'll see what they do here. All right. So are they going to change the nose on the 8? I can't quite tell. They're cleaning the windshield, and now they're doing a driver change on the Ferrari as well. This is getting really interesting. Front nose change happening on the Toyota. And they've got it done, and they're going to drop the jack. And the Toyota, a bit of a stall there. And now he is away. Now, they're trying to drop the 51. It's going to be a race here off the pit road. The 51's got the lead. '51 is your new leader. But they had to change the nose on the 8, and that was costing the 8 time there down the stretch. Maybe that will give them that new nose. Maybe that will give them more pace to go back and chase down the 51 of the Ferrari. Oh boy, this is getting interesting now. All right, so now we have the Ferrari finally able to get back out front. But we'll see if the Toyota can chase them down. All right, 8.5 hours left. Ferrari out front by 5 seconds. Now over the Toyota. Already gapping them. The Yoda into pit. So, now, as we are deep into the night, 1:30 in the morning. What place is Garage 56? Ricky, they are only, like, they're by themselves. So, there's no, like, buddy they're directly competing with. But overall, they're 27th. And they run just behind the leader of GTE. Whew. Okay, so 8 minutes and 8 hours and 26 minutes left. Driver changed on number 2 Cadillac, refired pretty easily, but that'll probably cost him about 10-15 seconds on the racetrack. Trying to figure out what the new running order is here. Okay, so in GTE, if I am correct, it's going to update here soon. All right. So, whew. Okay, leaderboard just keeps going back to like lap 118 for whatever reason. So yes, the 57 Kessel Racing still leads in GTE. And then the Iron Dames in second, 2 minutes back. Then the 54 AF Corsa Silver Ferrari in third. In fourth, the 86 GR Racing. And then in fifth, you have the Project 1AO, the T-Rex car. And in sixth, you have the yellow Aston Martin 25. Really, it's like an orange. And then the Corvette is in seventh place. All those guys on the lap. Whew. Thanks to everybody watching. We are honestly getting pretty tired. Trying to hold on here. .135 local time. Closing in on 1,000 viewers on the night. Appreciate anybody who's tuned in. All right, all right, all right. Up to 3,480 subscribers. I appreciate it, ladies and gents. Gained 23 subscribers on the day. Thank you very much. Oh, oops. There we go. So Ferrari has now taken over command of this race. Okay. So, looking at the leaderboard, if it will not totally glitch out here, that's what we're relying on. The gap between first and second stabilizing once again, 5.3 seconds. It's really down to the Ferrari versus the Toyota through the night here. Then 2 minutes back to the Cadillac, which is barely hanging on to the lead lap almost at this point. And then the number 3 Cadillac is 1 lap down, and I think the number 6 Cadillac might be 2 laps down at this point in the going, or just barely barely ahead of being 2 laps down. And then the Peugeot is 2 laps down in 6th. The Glickenhaus cars are both 4 laps down. The Porsche number 5 is 5 laps down. Then the Ferrari number 50 is 6 laps down. Then the 94 Peugeot 8 laps down. With the LMP2 cars starting in 12th overall. With the Inter-Europol competition number 34 leading the class by 25 seconds over the Team WRT 41. And then there's a minute 55 seconds back to third place, which is the number 30 Duquini team. And they have just a 10-second lead over the number 48 with IDEC Sport. And then also Panis Racing also right in that battle as well. So your top 5 in LMP2 all on the lead lap. And then in GTE, the Kessel Racing car has just been able to really slowly pull away. Got a 1 minute 50-second lead over the Iron Dames, the AF Corsa, and I think the GR Racing. Honestly, I think it's not over yet, but it's going to take a pretty big effort now for any of these other GTEs to go out there and chase down that Kessel Racing Ferrari. Whew. Thanks to everybody watching right now. Mates, how we doing? Starting to talk kind of random, aren't we now? I don't really know. And we've had over 1,000 viewers for the second stint.
Let's go.
And over 1,000 viewers for the Xfinity race. And over 2,300 for the first stint. Whew. Basically, we've had 4,500 views in the last, I don't know, couple of hours, which is cool. I'm actually starting to get legitimately tired.
Yes.
This could be dangerous. Gotta stay fresh.
Some jumps in.
Minute 30 left. Oh, we do have a battle. 4th and 5th. The Cadillac Yellow, number 3, and the Porsche Penske, number 6. I'm going to start talking like this now. All right, mate. Excuse me, mate.
Alright, mate.
Okay, mate. So, can't just rambling on trying to keep ourselves awake right now. 40% of you fellas think the Toyota is going to win. 25% say Ferrari, 13% say the Caddy, and 23% of y'all are wild and thinking it's going to be somebody else. Mate, yeah, I was wild, and bro, we're going to start a new poll, bro. New poll. Poll, not the North Pole, bro. A poll like Donald Trump vote, bro. Yeah.
Tonight, boys.
We're voting tonight. Tonight. Who wins Le Mans? Is it going to be the Ferrari? Is it going to be the Toyota? Toyota. I cannot pronounce. I cannot spell. Is it going to be the Cadillac? Or the Porsche? New updated poll. How you guys doing? Trying to stay awake now. Oh, cracking the back. All right, it's the Ferrari out front by I think like 5 seconds over the 7. Oh, it's now up to 8 seconds over the Toyota. So Ferrari's starting to put some distance between it and the Toyota. The NASCAR in 29th right now. They just came in for some service, though. Still kind of running basically in the top of the GTE class. Have not seen an incident for quite some time. I think the last crash was the number 80 Proton Racing Machine. Or if not the number 80 Proton Racing Machine. Or no, it was the Van Wall Racing Team car. They also, that was an accident that occurred. I don't know what I'm talking like now. How are you doing, ladies and gentlemen? Boys and girls, hold on to your hats. Right now in the poll, 50% say Ferrari, 50% say Cadillac. Oh, look at that. It's a dog. You can see him in the back of the camera, maybe. He's just going to lay down and... He's like, I just want to be near the people. My people. Cadillac negotiating, number 3 Cadillac negotiating some traffic in 4th, and he's under some pressure from the Porsche. The Porsche's going to get squeezed. Why would you cut away from that? That was really intense. The Porsche just squeaks by an LMP2 and a GTE going side by side. Now they're catching up to the Glickenhaus 709, I believe. And that Porsche is getting a good toe on the back of this number 3 Cadillac. This is the battle for 4th. Porsche running well, but then you got Sebastian Bourdais in the number 3 Cadillac at the moment. Thanks to everybody watching. Camaro pole position. No, NASCAR is not first in GTE right now. They were at one point. They dropped back, and now they're running just right up there in the mix. If they were in GTE, which they are not actually in GTE, they would be running 3rd overall in class. They are, I think, about a minute off the lead. They are about to get passed by the red Cadillac, which is recovering from crashing on lap number 1. And yes, the red Cadillac overtakes the NASCAR, bumping the NASCAR back to 30th overall. Oh, Porsche got a run on the number 3 Cadillac through the last section of the track, coming across the line. The crowd starting to wake up as it's 7:45 local time at the racetrack, 1:45 our time. Thanks to everybody sticking it out here with us under the Dunlap Bridge. And the Porsche's close to the Cadillac, but not close enough to make it move. Probably into the first chicane. I think the 6 might be close enough to the 3. All right. Hold on just 1 second. Thanks to everybody watching. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you have not already. Between 1st and 2nd, the gap 9 seconds now. So the Ferrari is starting to build a little bit of a margin. And the Porsche almost runs into the back of the Cadillac through the first chicane. Ooh. All right, all right. So you got the Glickenhaus that's running ahead of these guys, but he's, I think, like a lap or 2 behind them. But he is in their class. He's giving a tow right now to the Cadillac. That's kind of helping him put a little bit of space between himself and the Porsche. And the 50 Ferrari is pitting right now. Oh, I just realized we're like 20 seconds behind live TV. There we go. And Toyota makes up a little bit of time, back down to 8 seconds. That's the margin. Oh, having to work their way around a GTE car. That was really tight. And the Porsche is hunting this number 3 Cadillac right now. All over him. That almost got into the back of him through the final turn. And, oh, the Porsche right on the back of the number 3 Cadillac. It's a good battle here for 4th place. It's been going on for about a lap or two now. Porsche trying to give their team a chance right now. I still wouldn't rule out this Porsche having a mechanical problem because pretty much every single Porsche in this race has had a mechanical issue, except for this one. Closing in on 8 hours to go. Corvette Racing was, early on, I think like lap or hour 4 or so, they had to come in and pit, and they lost 3 laps to the leader of their GTE class. They have come back. I think they're on the lead lap of GTE now and run 7th overall in the class. So I would say they are in contention somewhat. I mean, maybe for a podium. I don't know about the overall win. If we get a safety car, they're definitely in contention still. Oh, Porsche is going to get pinched off by GTE there. That is going to cost them a lot of time, and somebody is not going to be very happy. And, okay, waiting for the hypercar to update. And the gap, still not updating. Come on. The gap from 4th to 5th, though, currently 1.5 seconds. And the gap from 1st to 2nd overall is now 9.3 seconds. So it's still pretty close. Enough ground that can be gained and lost in just one pit stop. So Johnson's still in the NASCAR, which runs 30th overall at the moment. And it is, I believe, 45 seconds off the leader of GTE. Oh, wow, yeah. GTE really pinched the Porsche there. And Sebastian Bourdais is giving himself a bit of breathing room over the Porsche, which is currently batting in the Glickenhaus. Yeah, I've said we've actually had a pretty clean run here for quite some time. Everybody seems to be settling in now. Our field has been reduced by about 30% from what the amount of the cars we started with. Okay. Now I think the Glickenhaus is finally going to let the Porsche by. And they're going to try and go and chase down the Cadillac once again. Or no, the Porsche is not going to be able to get by the Glickenhaus still. Oh boy, I am this guy right here they're showing on screen. That's me. There's just some guy that was going like... Oh boy. Hey, look. Yeah.
They're just flicking through.
This is like the got caught.
Yeah.
Oh. And it's like not even like, it's like 8 o'clock now their time. I mean, it's...
Well, they've been up all
I
night.
know, but... Hey, got 11 people watching right now. 16 likes. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Appreciate it. And right now, the majority, we've only had 11 votes in the new poll, but 36% say Toyota, 36% say Cadillac, 27% say Ferrari for the win. All right. And not that I'm, trying to, hint at anything, but the last yellow, or the last slow zone, I should say, was 40 minutes ago. So we've been, they've been keeping it clean for quite some time. I think it's about time something happens.
It's so mid.
I feel like they're trying to overhype it. It kind of feels weird.
That the game is not even that realistic.
Mm-hmm. Like that crash there, I'm just like,
I don't know how it would like translate to in real life.
Mm-hmm.
Because I used to play a lot. It's just so much different than
Mm-hmm.
actual driving. It's just a big like point.
Okay, so in GTE, the Iron Dames are catching up to that yellow Ferrari, but I think they still have to come in for a stop. The Ferrari's already pitted or whatever, but only 3 seconds separate the top two. Then 50 seconds off the lead is the T-Rex car. A minute and 8 off the lead is the silver Ferrari. The orange Aston Martin in 5th is a minute 15 back, and then a minute 18 back is the Corvette. And I wonder if the 86 Porsche has had some sort of like issue, because they were charging up and moved all the way up to 2nd place, and now they've faded back to 6th in the class. That's just kind of interesting. But the top 8 in GTE all still on the lead lap and in contention. So GTE, I think, is still a wide open race, especially if we get a safety car, because they'll be all bunch together, 8 guys going for the lead. Yeah, they started with 21 GTEs, and we are down to 11. And yeah, the lead in LMP2 is 22 seconds over 2nd place, then a minute and 50 seconds back to 3rd, 2:16 back to 4th, and those are the only cars on lead lap. And then in the hypercar class, it's 11 seconds from 1st to 2nd, now 10 seconds from 1st to 2nd, and then 2 minutes and 17 seconds to 3rd, and those are the only guys on the lead lap there. Oh yeah. Okay. Garage 56 currently runs in 29th. 2nd highest car in GTE. If they were in GTE, oh, I just want them to catch that yellow Ferrari. I think they can do it once Johnson's out of the car. And I'm not sure. Here, wait, what's the minimum? I gotta look up minimum drive time for a driver in law. Well, 6 hours. Oh, dang. So Johnson's still got 6 hours each. So Well, Johnson's about to be at 5 hours from this stint, so not too much time. But Johnson does have to get up.
He's up to 53. It's not like
Yeah, well, yeah, but still 2 seconds. It's not terrible, but 2 seconds a lap if they're doing, you know, like 20, 30 laps in a stint, that's like giving up a whole minute, which isn't like insane, but I mean, they're a minute behind the leader of the GTE class right now, so.
yeah, that's true. That in the grass.
Corvette up to 5th, trying to get up to 4th, closing out on that 25. I said, look out for the Corvette. Came from 3 laps down, baby. Fastest cars in qualifying and practice. Look out for that American Corvette.
He's moving.
Stocking the number 25 Aston Martin. Thanks to everybody watching right now. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Wilson on 1,100 viewers.
Overtake.
Oh,
Almost.
was that out of the first chicane and
Yeah.
down the straightaway into the, is he going to pull out into the second chicane? Let's see. He's right on the bumper, this Aston Martin. Oh, there you go. He's got the pull. And wait, he's right on his bumper. Pulls out a line to the inside. He's going to have the revert lane into the second chicane. He's got him. At 25, with I think a bit of nose damage or hood damage. I don't know. Just maybe it's an optical illusion, but it looks kind of messed up. And the Corvette is up to 4th. Oh, whoa. Corvette looks like it might be a little losing a bit of ground.
Yeah, here
There you
comes
go.
Smart.
He tried to come back on him. Not going to be there. Yeah, Corvette's only 3 seconds off the next silver Ferrari. Let's go. Still 8 hours left in this thing. At the front of the overall race right now is hold on 1 second. The gap right now is up to 12 seconds almost. So Ferrari is starting to Toyota's starting to lose some significant time. Hey, let's go. How are you doing? Oh, big lockup for the 6 Porsche that's been trying to catch up to this Cadillac and off in the gravel a little bit once again.
Probably take a nap.
All right. I know you ain't. I know you're not waking back up after that. Oof. Gravel. Just a little bit. Not that bad. All right.
What time is this race gonna end? Like 10?
10. Yep. Thanks to anybody watching right now. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. You know the drill.
Hell yeah.
$3,480 subscribers. Appreciate it, guys. Just 20 away from 3,500. Oh, we got one off. Is that? Who is that? It's a Porsche, I think. I'll see it.
Oh.
Oh, who is that? Is that a? I can't see it.
That's the
Telling
Porsche, I think.
Which Porsche? Oh, was it the 6 I was chasing?
I think it was.
Yeah,
Yeah.
went for too much.
Oh my god, look at his head.
Yeah. Those cars are so stiff.
Yeah. acting like Fox right now. They're not even going back.
Mm-hmm. And right now, the 6 Porsche are getting it all wrong. If I just want to make sure that seems to be who's lost the time. Can't quite tell. Hmm. Now the NASCAR just 20 seconds off the leader GTE. Let's go, Jim Jam. Yeah, the 8 Toyota trying to keep it close with the Ferrari. Gap now up to 13 seconds. Yeah, so it was the number 6 Porsche that went off there. Looking through in order. Mm. And this race is still far from over, man.
Yo, where's that sleeping bag?
Sleeping bag?
Yeah,
What do you mean?
the one that I used last time.
I remember I gave it back to you. Oh wait, they used last time?
Yeah, like the gray one.
Matt?
No, well, yeah, the back.
Was it a cot?
I don't even remember. It was like the thing I slept in the living room.
In the living room. What? I'm trying to remember. Yeah.
It's a sleeping couch.
Here, I mean, I can give you like a blanket or something.
Yeah, let's take a blanket, I guess.
Hold up. I'm staying in it, ladies and gents. But hold on.
Water.
Still going. Still going. Okay. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen, just a second. Oh
Oh
my
my
goodness.
goodness.
Of course, as soon as we leave the number 3 Cadillac with a problem. Oh goodness. And the number 6 also with issues that might make him go to the garage. Oh my goodness. Whew. The Cadillac, dude. The Cadillac just went off. Yo. The Cadillac went off. The number 3 like went offline when we were gone, and like crashed. Well, he didn't crash, but like now he's had to go onto the pit road. But I didn't see like the good angle of this of the what happened to the one Porsche. Look at the number 311. I don't know if it didn't like necessarily cut him off, but like look at this. Woo! He like that could have been so much worse.
Oh yeah.
But see, but yeah, the 3 Cadillacs dropped to 5th. And the 6th, I think, is also going to have to come to pit here soon. At least it's what they're kind of talking like on the broadcast. Also, the Porsche, it looks like they might put him in the garage and do some sort of repair. Also, it's going to be a brief repair, it sounds like. Oof. And now the Porsche comes in a pit as well as the Peugeot. Well, the gap from first to second is up to 15 seconds. And now the Hendrick Chevrolet, the NASCAR, is leading all of the GTEs. Runs in 28th overall. Really, there's nobody else he can pass. Only LMP2's ahead of him. Just gotta hope some other people maybe crash out, and then they can pick up some more positions. That was the goal for that car, to finish ahead of the GTEs, which right now they're running that position. I mean, look at how scraped up these cars are, man. Like, they're actually like beat up. Oh, so the leaders are going to be hitting pit road this time by the Ferrari and the Toyota. Yeah, that is the final Porsche to now have gone behind the wall. Now, it sounds like it's only going to be a brief repair, or, they're just going to examine it. But still, that is really going to pretty much take them out of contention unless we get multiple safety cars down the stretch. Hey, man, that thing is also scraped up. And Toyota is away. But right now, it looks like things are just going all Ferrari right now with 7 hours and 48 minutes left. And the Corvette is up into second, just 26 seconds off the lead of the GTE class. But now he'll come into pit and he'll drop back around to somewhere around 5th overall. But GTE really tightening up right now. Currently doing some repairs on the front of the Porsche number 6. But it looks like the Peugeot might be able to get ahead of this Penske and move into the top 5. We'll see. Now they're examining the underbody. Oh, they're ripping the underbody. It almost looks like, yeah, they're ripping the underbody off the Porsche. That is definitely going to take some time. I'd imagine the Peugeot will pass them and maybe even the Glickenhaus cars. Oh boy. The battle in LMP2 right now. The gap from first to second is 5 seconds. So that's still somewhat close. And then in GTE, like I said, now the T-Rex car currently leads, but they still need to make their stop. Then it'll cycle back through to the Kessel Racing Mobile. And they have only got, I think, about a 5-second lead now over the AF Corsa 54. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Porsche still in the garage, and the Peugeot about to sweep by this lap to move up into the 5th position. And yes, now they've done that. And then can the Glickenhaus cars move up to 6th and 7th? So I don't know a ton about it, but it sounds like the Glickenhaus cars are like the true underdogs of this class. Yo. Oh. Okay. Looking at the chat, 45% of you guys think the Ferrari's going to get the win. 36% say Toyota, 18% say Cadillac, and nobody thinking Porsche. Which, yeah, now with that final Porsche going behind the wall, it looks like all hope may be officially lost. Oh. Oh boy, please stop glitching around, leaderboard. And it's coming around, hopefully. Coming around the mountain when she comes. Oh, yeah. Okay, so right now, in terms of leaderboard, Ferrari out front by 25 seconds over Toyota. So still somewhat close, I guess. Then the blue Cadillac in 3rd, the yellow Cadillac in 4th, the Peugeot in 5th. And, oh, I think the, oh, this thing is still pretty wonky. Working our way through the night. Thanks to everybody watching right now. Up to 1,150 viewers. on the night. And the blue Cadillac has just come in to pit this past time by. And the Porsche is still in the pit lane. So it might just lose a lap to one of these Glickenhaus cars. We'll see. Battle and GTE really heating up right now. The top three are separated by just 5 seconds. It's the Kessel Racing, Iron Dames, and AF Corsa. Your top four separated by 20 seconds, and your top five separated by less than a minute right now. Things have tamed down as of recent. See if these guys can keep it clean longer. Oh boy, there goes the leaderboard. Number 8 Toyota trying to chase down the 51 Ferrari. The gap down to 24-0. Hello. How are you doing? Good evening to you, or good morning, or good afternoon, wherever you may be. Yeah.
How you guys doing?
Yeah. I have a feeling he's not going to say anything else after that. He's going to say nothing. Ha. Ha ha ha. 9.
Hey,
They exist.
got some worldwide people.
Nothing. Get what? Yeah.
Let's go. Let's get it.
The Iron Dames pulling up here on this is the 57 Ferrari leading the race. Your top three all in the GTE class, separated by 3.5 seconds right now. It is going to be close here. Hopefully we stay on this battle for a little bit rather than keep going back to the, hypercars that are separated by like 30 seconds. Yeah, the Dames on the back of the 57 Ferrari. The Porsche looking for it up. Thought about it into that final chicane. Not going to do it there. Oh, and
boy.
40 Ferrari misses the chicane entirely. Oh boy. And they got an LMP2 coming up on this battle for the lead in GTE. Your password is, get my, what?
Confused. I bet.
All right. Nathan, can you put the motor trend view of the Camaro on it for a solid minute? Sorry, bro. I don't even have the motor. What do you mean? There isn't the motor trend view. I just have, Hulu or, just the Motor Trend TV channel, which is just the actual broadcast. But I can't do that anyways because, I'll get shut down, which I've been up for like 18 hours at this point, so I'm going to pass.
Yeah.
Actually, only 16 hours, but. Oh, there you go. The Dames get into the lead. Taking over the battle, or taking over GTE now. And they got one of these Peugeots flying in there. But I don't think the Dames are going to be able to relax for long, as the AF Corsa is also pulling, and the Corvette is up to 4th.
Yeah, 57's pretty close. Good battle.
I think the 33 is who's going to win this GTE race. That car is bad fast.
Yeah.
Melon moment. I don't know what that means. Cross Chastain reference. I don't know. For Toyota making up a little bit of time on the Ferrari right now. The gap down to 23 seconds. And that one Porsche, the number 6, still not back out on track, and that has moved the Glickenhaus cars into 6th and 7th. Can a Glickenhaus get a top 5? That'd be big for them. And the battle for LMP2 is also heated up. The 41 is caught up to the 34. Is not going to make a move happen right there. Oh, man. I wish they could do split screen. We got a battle for the lead at GTE and LMP2. The TRX car trying to get in this. Those LMP2s look so much fun. I don't know why. I mean, all the cars look fun.
Yeah. We approached 200 laps.
And that's an LMP2. We already, in the hypercar class, we are at, well, the thing will update. We're like, I think 210. I don't know. Oh, and the 34 opens the door for the 41, and 41's locks it up, and he's going to have to get that spot back to the 34. I think that's a heads-up move by 31. He's 34. He saw the 41 and was way too deep on the brakes, and he just let him sail on through. Yeah, we are 222 laps in hypercar.
That's insane.
Mm-hmm.
It's like in NASCAR, Sonoma's like 70 laps. This is like triple that.
It's 8 miles long.
Yeah.
It's almost 2.
Yeah, probably 7 times that.
Goodness. Right now, Toyota making up more ground. Up to 21-second gap. It was 26 a little while ago, so they made up 5 seconds. And then in GTE, the Iron Dames have set sail by 7 seconds over the yellow Ferrari. The TRX car trying to get by the yellow Ferrari right now. Here comes one of the Peugeots flying through here. Oh, and the number 5 Porsche is, or no, the number 6 Porsche is still in the pit lane. Oh boy.
He's out.
Yeah, he's the
only remaining Porsche. But
no, there's one more Porsche still going. Or well, there's also the Jota, but that's not a Penske Porsche.
Yeah.
But the Porsche number 5 is now the highest running Porsche, and he is 5 laps off the lead. The number 6 Porsche is now going to be like 7 or 8 laps down. They're completely out of contention.
Yeah.
.41 trying to find its way by the 34 for the lead of LMP2. And meanwhile, overall, the NASCAR currently runs in 28th. And they're just kind of in no man's land right now. This is a good battle right here. The 41, Robert Kubica, I really cannot say it, but was a former Formula 1 driver, so he's definitely a very talented wheelman. Oh, and we got the battle here for second place in GTE. The T-Rex car going around the outside, or the inside, actually, of the 57, and he is up to second place. Here comes the T-Rex.
So cool.
Yep. And that's going to drop the Kessler Racing 57 further down the running order. I wonder if they got some sort of problem because they were leading for so long. And meanwhile, here comes the leader of the whole race, the 51 Ferrari, getting by both of them. When it comes to the overall battle, though, the Toyota has kind of remained steady at about 21 seconds back off the leader. Oh, man, the 41 is looking everywhere on this 34. I'm looking at the Corvette in GTE right now, ladies and gents. From 3 laps down to 40 seconds off the lead.
Look at this guy. What are they doing?
Oh, they're like breaking it or something, I think. 7.5 hours to go. We got. Appreciate everybody watching right now. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you have not already. You're gonna sub. I appreciate it. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Epic Pikachu 28. Hey, up to 3,481 subscribers. I appreciate it. 19 away from 3,500. Let's get it before the end of this race. Nathan, what place is the Camaro right now? It's 28th overall and just stuck in no man's land. Head of all the GTEs now and behind, not going to be able to catch the LMP2s or hypercars. Oh.
Yo.
And the 41 still just like, let me by. Oh, trying to get by this 34 as they are also catching up to the NASCAR. NASCAR definitely a little bit slower than these LMP cars.
Oh yeah, look how much slower it is in the turn.
Well, I mean, those cars are, look at them right now. I mean, NASCAR's huge compared to them.
It's so big.
Like, if it drove into that back, it'd plow right through them. And look at how tall they are compared to the NASCAR. Like, the NASCAR's not even that tall of a car, but like, I mean, it just looks like a predator stalking its prey.
It's so like out of place.
It just, yes. Oh, wow.
It's moving though.
Mm-hmm. Sounds so good. All right, now, yeah, the 41 trying to get by this 34. These top two have broken away from the rest of the LMP2 class, and really, the LMP2 class in general is pretty separated now. It's just these top two that have been going at it for honestly the last couple hours. And right now, the Corvette is pulling. Ooh. Oh. Trying to get around a slower LMP2 car. Oh, man, the 41 almost had an opportunity there, but almost had an opportunity to crash the top two LMP2 cars out of the race.
That was a big opportunity.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the gap between the top two is under 20 seconds for the first time in a while.
Oh, here's another one coming
Staying
up.
close.
Okay.
They're coming out of the pit lane. Man, these guys are just going at it. I'm looking at the Corvette. I mean, he is just flying. I think he's going to catch the leaders of the GTEs in probably about an hour or so from now. This is a good battle here.
Yeah.
And you got the Cadillac coming up on these guys, the third place runner. It's like the father. Like he's like just
They're so much faster.
He's the bigger version, more extreme version. Oh, the LMB2 gonna try to chuck it around the outside because the 41's gonna get around him. Oh, somebody goes off.
Whoa.
Not sure who that was. Yeah, that could have been bad. Just able to save it from the barriers. And look at that. That's what you kind of got to look for. Is you know, the 41 saw the 34 pulled out of the way for the the hypercar coming through and was like, I'm just gonna follow in the hypercar's footsteps, and he was able to slide right by him. But this 34 is not just gonna fade away here all of a sudden. I don't think. Oh.
Great.
Yeah, the Corvette is really pacing the field right now. Like he's making up like a second a lap on all the GTEs.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. You can see like battles like this for hours.
Mhm.
That's the good part about like the end of the race.
Mhm. Like at the end of the race, there's no guarantee that all of a sudden it's all gonna be like, everybody's right on top of each other.
Yeah. Well, the later half of the race.
Throughout of it, it's just like you just kind of watch them come and go. And I mean, there really hasn't been any crashes in a while, but like I think like now it's like you're just kind of like totally locked in.
Yeah.
I bet there'll be like a handful more crashes, but not that many.
Yeah. Parts.
Oh.
Yeah, you still going to go see it?
Uh-huh.
Are you actually right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. The bricks. The bricks in.
They're not the bricks.
The bricks in.
I know they're bricks on their helmets, but they're the Wolverines.
I know.
Which doesn't make why are they putting them just in the bricks? Like I mean, I kind of understand like I don't know like how that goes with football or something, but like
I know.
isn't like I don't
It's
know.
so
Yeah.
Their team's pretty good. Their uniforms are so sick.
20 seconds the gap though from first to second, the Ferrari and the Toyota. Looking at the chat. Thanks to everybody watching right now.
You going for business or switching over?
What? I'm going for mechanical engineering, dude.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm going for switching over.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, the Porsche, the number 6 Porsche is still in the garage. I think they might be done. What?
I gotta decide if I should like work with NASCAR or like something else, like football related.
Yeah.
'Cause they have so many like affiliations and stuff.
Yeah.
Just so sick.
Mm-hmm.
You could own a NASCAR team. Let's go.
Let's go. Gosh, this leaderboard has been so annoying. Thanks to anybody watching right now. Sticking with us through the AM. Over 1,200 viewers on the stream. Appreciate it. Okay, so no, the leaderboard's still messed up. Honestly, the NASCAR's had like possibly the cleanest race of anybody. I mean, I'm totally jinxing it right now, but like.
Yeah, I don't think anything's happened really. I mean, they haven't really been making passes, like big passes and all that.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for watching so far. And okay, there we go. Leaderboard updated. So still 20 seconds, the gap between the Ferrari and the Toyota. Then the two Cadillacs in third and fourth. There's a pretty big gap between them. Glickenhaus and the Peugeot in fifth. Glickenhaus is in sixth and seventh. Porsche in eighth. And then Ferrari in ninth. Peugeot in 10th. And still got the Porsche in the stall in 11th now. And the LMP2 will be catching up to him soon. Oh, and the NASCAR recently came into pit and had a driver change. Mike Rockenfeller goes in. Ooh, and Jimmy Johnson still got one more stint at least. But Rockenfeller goes in, and now he will try to work his way back to the top of the GTE cars. He now has the yellow Ferrari, T-Rex, and the Iron Dames all in front of him. And he's going to have the Corvette behind him, who's really pushing the pace right now. Whew.
Still working on that thing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we got a spinner. All good, though. Mm. Yeah, there's just 42 cars out there that are still running. Last of which is the Graf Racing LMP2, then the Kessel Racing LM, or the GT, then the DKR Engineering LMP2. Those are the bottom three guys still out there, but this one's far from over. And the NASCAR on the prowl right now, looks like, unless the leaderboard's messed up again. Here you go, the T-Rex pulling on the Iron Dames. The battle for GTE. I really don't think this battle even matters. The Corvette is coming, and they are going to win. I am calling it, unless something catastrophic happens to the Corvette. They're running so strong right now. That T-Rex is moving. And as they go up the hill into turn 2, that T-Rex car closing in about 4 car lengths back off the Iron Dames machine. And the Corvette is closing in on the yellow Ferrari. That's the battle for third place in GTE. Gap from first to second, still about 20 seconds. And down into the first chicane. The T-Rex is gaining with that toe on the Iron Dames 85 Porsche. And in the second chicane, the T-Rex car is getting closer and closer. I think he might be able to pull out here before the second chicane. He's not going to be close enough. He's still about 2 car lengths back as they go into the braking zone. Oh, 51 Ferrari having a vibration. Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Oh, man. And oh boy. And are we going to see the T-Rex finally make his move? He's right on the bumper of the 85. He's going to pull out a line. I think he's going to have the preferred lane here. And he's got the slingshot move made. T-Rex to the top of GTE. But don't look now. The Corvette has worked his way up to third. I keep telling you. The Corvette. You gotta keep your eye on the Corvette.
How far is it?
Chicken 45. What's up, boys? Went to the tractor pull tonight. Cool. Why is Braid like a statue? He's not. No, he's
Dude,
I
I'm
don't know.
so tired right now.
He's so
Zoning
tired.
out.
He's zoned out. He kind of gave up. Wanted
I'm
by
not
J.
giving up.
I don't know about that. Hold on. I gotta change the camera because now you're. Wanted by Jay. Where's the Camaro? Bald Eagles Freedom. Camaro overall is 31st at the moment, and in terms of GTE, is if it were running as a GTE, it would be third in class. It is about 20 seconds off the lead. $19 seconds now the gap from first to second. Can the Toyota make it up? So the 51 complaining about a vibration, but pit wall, I mean, he's not running slower lap times or anything. Pit wall saying that you got to run this one out. Got to go at least the next 2 laps, preferably the next 3. $19 seconds, the gap, 19.1 right now. Now 19.4. So yeah, the Ferrari still has pretty solid pace, obviously, even though he's complaining about a vibration. Thanks to everybody watching right now, looking at the chat. Whoa, what is the position of NASCAR? It is in 31st. Oh, sorry, I missed that. God, I don't even know what that is. I can't read that.
No idea.
Nate, is that you, Nate? Hey, we got 20 people in here. Thank you, 20 people in here at 2:47 in the morning. We got 7 hours, 13 minutes to go.
Yes,
How
sir.
about that, boys? Thanks to everybody watching right now. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. On the way to 3,500 subscribers, hopefully before the end of this one. Right now, the Ferrari trying to hold off the Toyota for the overall win. Oh, that's not you? Oh, okay. So, dang, the number 6 Porsche still in the barn. Kind of surprised by that. Seemed like they were saying there's just going to be a minor issue or doing repairs to the car, but obviously it's taken quite a while.
Yeah, it's been like an
Yeah,
hour.
he's been in for a while. So now he's dropped all the way to 18th overall. He's probably going to get passed by the Yoda and maybe the red Cadillac here soon. The NASCAR currently runs in 31st, trying to chase down 2 more GTE cars. "19 seconds still the gap from first to second." So right now, I'm looking at the Corvette. It is only 33 seconds now behind the lead the GTE, which is the T-Rex Porsche. He's on the move right now. He is on the prowl. Still 19.3 seconds the gap between Ferrari and the Toyota. They'll be pitting here soon. They're going to cut to commercial break once again. Looking at the chat, what happened to the IMSA Porsches that were running? Just Porsches in general's had problems with one lost a water line. The 75 was able to lost all fuel pressure. The 22 isn't a IMSA Porsche. But that was another Porsche, not a Penske Porsche even, but they were leading the race. I didn't see 22. What do I mean? The 38, the Yoda, leading the race and lost it, backed it into the wall big time, and then it was kind of recovering, and then had, I think, another mechanical issue. The yellow flag is out at MP25 and MP23. Not sure what for. Just look and see if anybody's dropping down the running order. Anyways, back to what I was saying. So yeah, that in terms of the Porsches, yeah, one lost fuel pressure, and then the most recent one has had troubles because they went off into the gravel, and they said they were just going to check the damage, and then all of a sudden, just checking the damage turned from they said stay in the car. It's going to be a quick stop to replacing the entire floor of the car, and yeah, so
Yeah, and it's been like an hour.
yeah. And really, it's come down to who has made the least amount of mistakes or who has had the fewest problems. The number 8 Toyota has not had a single problem all race, nor has, I believe, the blue 2 Cadillac. The 51 Ferrari did go for a spin at one point and get beached in the gravel and lost about a lap, but he has come back. The yellow Cadillac lost a lap after getting ran over by a GTE car under caution. Then the 93 Peugeot spun under caution and got beached in gravel and lost 2 laps and has only lost 1 more lap since then. Currently runs in 5th. The Glickenhaus cars each have had their own fair share of troubles, but honestly, having an overall solid run. Had honestly the I think it was the 708 I think that went for a spin when it got really rainy. And then the 709 had a wheel that I don't think it was totally screwed on, and then came off when they came out of the pit lane, or was halfway off, and he had to limp all the way around the racetrack. But both Glickenhaus cars have not had any technical problems, which has really kind of helped them run where they are right now. Oh, prepare for a slow zone. So some sort of problems happen while we've been under commercial. And, it's as I say that, one of the Glickenhaus cars has gone around in Indianapolis. And it's the 708, and they have stalled. So one of the Glickenhaus cars now making a mistake. That is the 708, which was running ahead of the 709, so in 6th position. And so, yeah, he is stalled. We'll see if he can get going. Thanks to everybody watching right now. The gap between first and second, 18.5 seconds. Still staying close. And now the Corvette only 32 seconds behind the leader of GTE. And NASCAR currently runs in 30th, only 23 seconds behind the leading Porsche in GTE. Yeah, that's what I was going through, Chicken 45. Or, I mean, Chicken _ 45. Oh. 51 Ferrari on its way in for a stop. That's the latest update. Thanks to anybody watching right now. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Oh, and the 708. Oh, he's doing the crab walk. Uh-oh. Looks like he's probably got a broken toe link. And they're preparing to oh, look at that. Look at that. It's a replacement nose on there for the 709, and they're just taping over the 708. Yeah, running out of parts over there in the Glickenhaus department. Seven hours to go in this one. We're closing in on 7 hours to go. Oh. Okay. 42% of you guys out there think the Toyota is going to win. 41% say the Ferrari. 15% say the Cadillac. And just some random person voted for Porsche. So the Ferrari will come into pit from the lead. And the Toyota will probably come down as well. Oh, and don't tell me the Ferrari got another lucky break with a, with one of the slow zones going on. And the 708 limping it down pit road. Toyota also into pit. Oh boy. Okay, we'll see. So the Ferrari spent 1:38 on pit road. What about the Toyota? And now, is the Toyota going to drop the jack yet? Or we're just focusing on the Glickenhaus right now, and they are jacking it up and pulling it into the garage. And they're going to start the repairs on the 708. Now that moves the 709 Glickenhaus up to 6th. And the number 5 Porsche Penske will probably move up to 7th here. All right, all right. Oh. Oh, wow. I'm surprised they're able to make it. Like, that car is okay. I mean, that was a pretty hard hit into the barrier there. Just loses it and gets it on the curb, and it's gone. And
boom.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, now that's like, that's a treacherous spot right there. That's like a pothole almost. Thanks to anybody watching right now. Late into the evening. So the gap between the Ferrari and the Toyota currently 28 seconds. I think the Toyota must have been caught out by that slow zone or something because they were making up time and all of a sudden they lost 10 seconds to the Ferrari. But they have gapped the Cadillacs now. I think it's just Ferrari versus Toyota at this point in the going. Cadillac is in desperate need of a safety car. Cadillac Racing, though, in 3rd and 4th overall. And then the red Cadillac in 26th overall, making up time. I think he might be able to make his way into the top 20, pick off a couple of these LMP2s. The NASCAR making up time on the leader, GTE, 20 seconds off the T-Rex. But don't look now. That Corvette just 26 seconds off the leader of GTE, I'm telling you. And second GTE, yeah. I'm telling you, he's going to be, he's like a second a lap faster. But, so it's taken him a long time, but they're certainly faster. They're having to do a lot of repairs to the 708 right now. That Glickenhaus in 8th, probably going to lose at least a couple more spots here. Hopefully they can still come away with the top 10. But at the front of the field, yeah, the Toyota 29 seconds off of the Ferrari, so still somewhat within striking distance. Trying to see. We got a problem on the 8 Toyota. Having a problem on board the 8 Toyota right now. And the 708 Glickenhaus ready to go back out on track, it looks like. And he lost 2 positions, dropped 3 positions from 5th to 9th, or 6th to 9th. Mm-hmm. From 1st to 2nd, the gap now 30 seconds. Yeah, the Toyota definitely having problems. They're losing about 2 seconds a lap right now to the Ferrari. Oh boy. Hopefully they can figure out whatever's wrong with this Toyota, so that way Ferrari doesn't just walk away with it after all this. So the Glickenhaus is back out in 8th place. And the other Glickenhaus is in 6th. 2 laps off of the Peugeot. Oh!
34. Oh.
And they've gone off in the gravel big time.
Use the second.
Yeah.
Problems.
He's taking a bunch of gravel, man.
Problems for that 3014.
Looking at, have they dropped on the leaderboard? Oh, they're actually running in first place right now. The way the stints are working. Oh, yeah, he's totally overcooked it.
Yeah, he just overkicked it. That's so
That's a
much
bunch of gravel out on track
Yeah.
now. Toyota's losing ground now, 31 seconds behind the Ferrari.
How far is Cadillac beating?
2 minutes, 30 seconds. Yeah.
Ferrari's been very strong. That's crazy. 6 hours left.
Mm-hmm. Oh, boy.
I'm about to take a nap in like half an hour.
Oh, what?
I'm about to take an hour nap in like half an hour.
Okay.
I've been driving for too long.
Dang. Ferrari about to pass the Porsche, the number 5 Porsche, for 7th place overall. Here we look at the. The Ferrari 8 currently. Oh, it's gonna take a lot right now. I'm so confused. How does the I thought the 40 went past the 34 after that long battle, and then all of a sudden now they're 30 seconds behind him again.
Yeah.
It's like they.
The 34 went in the.
Yeah, well, but that only cost him maybe like 5 or 6 seconds, but
I thought they were closer than that though.
yeah, I don't know. Oh boy. Toyota 32 seconds off the leaders. Looking at who's in the car right now. Oh boy, yeah, this is not looking good for the Toyota. They are losing time to the Ferrari even when they have their fastest driver right now in there. Yeah, the Ferrari's definitely a little bit faster than the Toyota. Just looking at the best times, the best time for the drivers in the Toyota is a 329.6. Everybody else is a 329.7, a 329.9. And then the Ferrari is a 329.6, 329.0, 329.1. So a little, like half a second faster here and there. Cadillac 329.9, 329.8, yeah, 330. Yeah, Cadillac definitely just doesn't have that. The Peugeot 329.9, 330, yeah, 330.1. The Peugeot I think is good in the wet, but in the dry not as strong. And the Glickenhaus, consider 330.5, 331.4, 330.6, yeah.
No one's really catching them.
Mhm.
Yeah, you never know. Problems have been happening.
Yeah, you never know. You never know.
6 hours to go. More than that. It's almost 7 hours.
Oh yeah, a lot can still happen.
Yeah.
And who knows? GTE just dies right in front of the Ferrari. Next thing you know, boom, Ferrari gone.
Yep.
So the gap in LMP2 25 seconds and GTE 29 seconds. All right. As we're coming into the final stretch. Right now, the NASCAR overall runs in 30th. Thanks to everybody watching right now. Under 7 hours to go. What happened with the 75 Porsche specifically, my guy, Gemini, is that one. I have a whole Watkins Glen to go through. That was the one I think that had the what was it? Did I say the lost fuel pressure? I think they're the ones that lost the fuel pressure. Yeah, I'm pretty certain. But you could probably just check Twitter and figure that one out. Hey, Ralph, how you doing? Thanks to everybody watching right now. Yeah, the two Porsches and the Corvette. Looks like the Ferraris were fast early on, but have faded throughout the race. And I mean, obviously had problems. Something to keep tabs on is penalties. Track limits. Each driver gets 5 track limit warnings before they will start getting time penalties for exceeding track limits. And every lap, there's probably like 2 or 3 cars that exceed track limits. So these guys might start to run out of warnings here as we approach the final hours.
The vet.
Corvette, yeah, was 3 laps down, and now here they are. Been preaching it the whole time. They have been slowly making up the pace, or making up the ground, I should say. Now 30 seconds back off the lead for GTE. And last time by 34 put some distance between him and the 41 in LMP2. And in the hypercar, Ferrari just continuing to inch away from the Toyota. Ferrari definitely just has the raw pace. Whoa!
Almost clipped him. Yeah.
Trying to keep tabs on anything. Oh, full course yellow. All of a sudden, full course yellow is, well, this is a little bit ahead. We'll see. That could be big. Unless the website's glitching out, which who knows.
Imagine the 56. Imagine.
No, well, imagine, as long as it's not the NASCAR.
Better not be.
Yep. Full course yellow.
Oh, are they gonna show it?
Could just be debris. Could be somebody.
Is it the?
It might just be somebody running onto the course or something.
Is it the gravel? Hypercar.
Oh. Oh, it's.
What? Yeah.
50 Ferrari.
What is it about?
I think he actually got by the Glickenhaus right there. Yeah, he did. So he's up. Or I don't know, actually.
I think it's the gravel.
That could be it. You're right.
Because there is a lot of gravel.
Well, they might want to. Yeah.
Yep. Oh.
What is that? Oh, somebody hit a. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone's just going in the gravel on that one turn. Just trying to blow it off.
Yeah,
They're
that's
gonna
full
get,
course yellow
they're
for the
gonna get
debris.
hit.
He's like not hardly doing anything.
Yeah, exactly. Just use the broom, bro.
Oh gosh. And they cut to commercial, but so there's a full course yellow. Are we gonna see the safety car?
I think we will.
I don't know.
I mean, it's
We
just
would need like just I don't even know. We would need total chaos for a safety car, man. We need like a big like I don't know, maybe some car to like crash and there'd be like a big fire or something. Oh, the number 6 Porsche is back out, but they are
finally.
20 and 20th overall. 13 laps off the lead, yeah. Daniel Arias, how's the Freedom Wagon doing? Motor Trend doesn't show it much. I know, they don't. It kind of sucks. But the Freedom Wagon currently runs in 30th overall and is just behind the leading GTE T-Rex car. And in the cars, I think still Mike Rockenfeller. D-Bass and Vocals, good night to you too. You've been doing a great job. We'll try to catch you in the morning and see if you're still awake. I shall still be awake. I declare it. EJ, how you doing? Hello. Oh boy. Thanks to everybody watching. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Yo, I'm doing pretty good. Staying alive. Staying alive. Oh, 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 oh. Staying alive. Staying alive. We're staying awake. Staying awake.
I just went through half year in med. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Who are you, the Raiders? Mm. All right. Dime. What are those jerseys? Oh, okay. All right. So, under the full course yellow still, it's Ferrari, Toyotas. Those are the only two really still in contention. The Cadillac is back right now. The Ferrari, though, definitely has the pace. It's going to take the Ferrari having some sort of problem, most likely, for the Toyota to get past it. Some solid runs. The Peugeot in 5th, the Glickenhaus in 6th, and the Glickenhaus in 9th. Excuse me. Currently a full course yellow for cleaning up some debris on track. Now 50 and the 33 Corvette come into pit. Fuel only, No tires. You need tires. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stream the NASCAR Cup race at Sonoma tomorrow afternoon. I'm so out of it.
He's probably gonna be there anyways.
Yeah. All right. So, in terms of still who's in it, oh, we're about to get the green flag.
How many races is this season?
I have no clue.
Is it multiple, like 6 hours and all that?
No, 24.
It's multiple 24-hour races. Jeez.
I know there's only like at most like up 10 or 11.
Yeah, that's insane.
They're going. Daniel, what happened to the Iron Porsche? Last I saw it was first for GTE. The Porsche, the Iron Dames, they're still in third. They just got passed by the T-Rex and the Corvette. Simple as that. And 50, looks like they are going to slide around. That is, I think, the 708. Still 6 hours to go. Thanks to everybody watching right now. Laps winding down for the Ferrari, just trying to hold on and hope nothing goes wrong.
He didn't even do it. Look at that. Garage 56.
Mm-hmm. Have to see what happens here. If we might see another yellow here.
What did they put down? Water or something?
I have no idea. Currently in GTE, the gap 20 seconds from the T-Rex to the Corvette. And right now it just seems like it's a Corvette race to lose at the rate they're making up ground. Only 11 cars still going in GTE right now. But of those 11, top 6 are still on lead lap. LMP2, the gap is just 18 seconds now. And the top 5, or actually top 6 in LMP2 also still all in lead lap. Then in Hypercar, just your top 3 on lead lap. And 38 seconds now, the gap from first to second. The Hypercar of the Ferrari 51 just continuing to pull away from the field right now. Now the 50 Ferrari will come into pit, and he'll follow the T-Rex. As the T-Rex pits, this should shuffle the Corvette into the lead. So some sort of problem for the 50, I guess. And the 33 will also be pitting this time. Yo, can you get me a water, bro? Thanks. Okay, so now they're going to switch drivers in the Corvette. And they're going to try and chase down the T-Rex for the lead in GTE. But also the Iron Dames, I don't think they're pitting. They might be able to cycle through to the lead here. Yeah, the Iron Dames now will be the leader.
Driver change for 33.
TRX getting new arms. I mean, new tires.
New arms.
Where's NASCAR at? The NASCAR is, in terms of overall running, I think in 29th right now. Yes, running 29th overall. Head of all the GTEs currently. Behind all the LMT2s that are still in the race. Hopefully we see a couple more DNFs in the NASCAR, maybe get a top 25. Closing in on 1,500 viewers in the stream. I appreciate it, guys. Got 8 people watching even at 3:30 in the morning.
Let's get it.
Number 33 Corvette. So now it's the 85, then the 56, and the 33 are top 3 in GTE. And there's still 18 seconds between the Rexy, and Corvette, so it's still not a done deal just yet. That's not really that bad. That's actually, I mean, that's actually a lot better than what I think most people expected from the NASCAR. So right now, the Iron Dames, pink car is got about 35 seconds on the T-Rex and 50 seconds about on the Corvette. Hmm. 6:30 still on the clock. Trying to avoid getting any sort of headache or anything right now. Oh, you're hoping a top 15. That would be quite the stretch.
Yeah, that'd be tough.
That would take a lot of DNFs from the hypercars and the LMP2s.
Hey, I mean, if it rains, never know.
Yeah.
Everyone could just slide off.
Yeah, looking at the Le Mans, I'll check the Le Mans weather again. I mean, it is cloudy at least, so I mean, there's some.
5%.
Yeah, there's it goes up to maybe an 18% chance of rain, 20% chance of rain right before 4 o'clock, but we'll see. I highly doubt it. LMP2 has, I think that was a 48 hitting pit road. Thanks for everybody watching right now. Rain was such a mess this morning, left and right. Yeah. Hey, up to 1,500 viewers. Appreciate it. I am just hanging in there right now, ladies and gents. We only got 6.5 hours still to go. The Iron Dames out front. And then the Project 1, Rexy in second, the Corvette in third, and they've just kind of left out all the other GTEs in the dust at this point. So at the very front in Hypercar, the gap now 40 seconds. The Ferrari just pulling away, man. Looking down the run order right now, looking for any jostling of position. Field pretty spread out now at this point in the race. We've had a really long green flag period since the last safety car. We've only had 2 safety cars in this one. Actually, 3 safety cars in this race. I am really trying to keep it together right now. 3:30. We got this. Gotta lock in. I'm about to fall asleep big time after this thing is over.
I got something to do tomorrow too.
Oh,
What?
now the Toyota even in more trouble.
Wow.
He's had 5 warnings in the number 8, and the next one will be a penalty. Oh boy. And the Cadillac, the number 2 blue Cadillac, I mean, he's definitely got nothing for the Ferrari. At least that's what it looks like right now. And then you got the, okay, looking at the running order right now. I'm just keeping tabs right now, mainly on the GTE race. The Iron Dames are really pulling it out right now. Got 44 seconds up on the Rexy, and then there's 11 seconds between Rexy and the Corvette. With the Iron Dames, I believe we're going to have to pit. I really don't know where all these cycles are ending up right now, but the Cadillac number 2, almost 2/3 of a lap down from the Toyota, and honestly, almost a lap down entirely to the leader. Woo. So the Cadillac has been trying to stretch it, so they have one less stop right now than the top 2, but even with less stops, they're just slower. Oh, further back, the number 311 Cadillac locks up into turn 2. And 31 LMP2 currently in the pits. I think that was a 31. Maybe it's a 41. It's a 31 LMP2 in the pits. Right now.
Right now?
Oh boy. Hopefully this Ferrari doesn't just walk away with it right now, but that is what it's starting to look like, unfortunately. Oh boy. Okay. 1,500 people have tuned in. Let's go. We're staying awake. Barely. Closing on 5,000 total viewers on our Le Mans Xfinity streams. Appreciate it. Excuse me. Okay, right now, the race continues on. And things are just all starting to lean in the Ferrari's favor as the clock starts to run down. 6 hours and 25 minutes left in this one. Ferrari leads by 4 to 5 seconds over the Toyota. 2 minutes and 50 seconds over the Cadillac. And then the number 3 Cadillac is 1 lap down. The Peugeot in 5th is 2 laps down. The Glickenhaus in 6th is 5 laps down, as well as the number 5 Porsche in 7th. And then in 8th, you got the 50 Ferrari, 6 laps down. In 9th, you also have the number 708 Glickenhaus, 6 laps down. And then running at your top 10, the Peugeot is 9 laps down. Oui. Okay, so the inter-Europol competition car is in the pit lane, and so it looks like the battle, I think, for the front of LMP2 will be heating up here, if I'm not mistaken. Right now, the Iron Dame's actually pulling away from the Corvette. I did not see that one happening. The Corvette's still making up time on Rexy, but losing time to the Iron Dames right now. Here we go. Yeah, I'm not trying to prey on Ferrari's downfall, but I am. Okay. I don't know if I can keep going, man.
Yeah, I'm really exhausted.
I'm trying, but I might end up falling asleep. Whew. I can't. I'm really starting to burn low. We might end up having to bail and come back at like 7 or something. I think we might end up bailing here soon and coming back in the morning in like 3 hours.
Yeah, so soon.
I am like totally starting to lose it. You know what, guys? I want to make sure that I'm here able to commentate, and right now I'm so mentally fried I don't even know if I can really commentate. So I think we might go take a nap and try and get some energy boosted up and come back for like the last 3 hours. I think that's what we're gonna. I think that might end up being the play here. Number 3 Cadillac into pit. But you know what, guys? We're gonna hit the pause button and come back in 3 hours to the final 3. Sorry, I failed. I couldn't go all the way through, but at this point, I'm just like, I gotta.
Yeah, at this point we're probably the only like commentary stream up.
Yeah.
So
That doesn't have like a rotating cast.
if we're not, then props to them.
Yeah. Well, with that, signing off. We will return for the final 3 hours of the 24 hours of Le Mans. Peace.